Uh-oh. It seems like I'm kind of headless today. How's it going? What I've been doing, as far as, taking studying, practicing by myself, etc. Oh, my stand's kind of messed up over here. Let me fix this. So I'm just adjusting the camera for you guys so you get to see me good, and move it back a little bit. Put it down a little bit. Yeah, good. How's everybody doing? I'm just gonna put this up a little bit. Sorry, guys. Man, it's crazy. Let me see. This is kind of acting weird. Oh, it's not tight here. Let me do this. Yeah, so everybody, I'm here. Hey, Ron, how's your day? Good. I'm doing good, Angel. Just, gonna play for you guys a little bit, take some questions, and I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all the followers I have and subscribers. Please share my channel. Do you know any Ween songs? I'm sorry, I don't know. I'm mostly a jazz guitar player, but just in case, I'll take some requests playing other stuff like that. I'm gonna actually go to my other computer so I can see your comments easily. So let me just play a song for now. I have a lot of announcements to do, and this is my birthday week, everybody. So I'm having a sale on my website. It's use code HBD. I'm gonna play my 7-string here. What are the most common jazz chords? It's common jazz chords are basically 7th chords, basically most of the time. Okay, it's gonna be my site. Okay, you can get 20% off everything on my website, books, CDs, everything. Use code HBD. Or go to ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay, go there right now and do that. Ready? Here we go. questions now. So thank you for watching. Let me go look up and see what you guys are saying and see some of the questions here. It's really great to see you. So just so you know, it's going to sale on my website again. Just go to my website and you can buy books, CDs, everything, like my new book over here. Where did I put that book? Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I got it. I got it right here. I got a new book, and uh-oh, I put it away. But anyway, I'll find it later. But I have a new book, and it's going to be really cool up there. And I'm going to, go answer some questions right now. Now, let me see. Someone asked me to play Body and Soul for you right now. Request for Body and Soul. You know how to play some Led Zeppelin songs? Of course. I mean, I haven't played any in a while, though. Of course, I know the most typical Led Zeppelin song. So this is a 7-string guitar. Also, Cashmere is a great song, actually. But I used to know those songs, but I can't remember all those songs. So I'm taking requests, but only if I know them, or kind of know them. I haven't played Body and Soul in a long time, and it's actually not an easy song to play. Let me grab something, so I can show you something, guys, real quick, so you can see something. Where is that? Oh, I guess I can't find it. Oh well. Anyway, guys, I wanted to show you something, but I can't find it. But anyway, so I'm back. Let me play you another song now. Let me answer some questions. You know how to play some Led Zeppelin. What's the most common jazz chords on using them over chord changes? So if I'm playing chord changes, everybody, let's say if I'm playing like a 1-6-2-5. That's the easiest thing to do. Let's say I'm doing C major 7. Let me take my other guitar so you guys can understand what I'm doing a little better. I'm going to take out my 6-string. A little bit easier what I'm doing. And I'm playing here. Hold on. Here's my D'Angelico. XL1. Thank you, D'Angelico, for this guitar. So now look, if I'm playing, so I can do arpeggios like this. 7th arpeggios on the C major 7, then A minor 7, and then D minor 7 like this. I can actually just go around and be able to try to play C major 7th arpeggios all over the neck, first in position reach. Okay, and then also I would try to play different positions. Like, and I used to practice my arpeggios like this. etc. And here, everywhere. So that way you really learn your arpeggio. That's a really great way of learning this, actually. So also you could do it like on the neck, and like this. I actually try to play these chords, and I try to play them right on the chord, so I can see the chord under each arpeggio. Same with my scales. Etc. So that's how I practice my arpeggio. That's basically what I do a lot, when I'm practicing. So now let me see with the focus. So let me move this over here. Go back there. And let me close it. So look at this, everybody. What I'm gonna do next, and it's a happy birthday. Thank you.
Your birthday is on Tuesday.
Yeah, my birthday is on Tuesday, actually, not Monday. Would you take a request to react to a song? Check out Satellite by Goose, amazing guitar playing, definitely inspired by jazz. I'll check it out later. Richard Django sounds like Goonies. Thank you. So the first song I played was actually If I Should Lose You. It's a really beautiful song. Check it out. That's a great song. So now I'm going to play you another song right now. I've been working on Coltrane changes, and actually one of my I started recently with the great Mike Stern here in New York, and he has a lot of and it's 3 tonal systems. We could talk. I'm going to do a video about that, and so for example, if I'm in the key, giant steps is basically the key of E flat. So basically, he takes the John Coltrane took the Slominski book, which is this book, okay, and the Thesaurus of Scales and Melodic Patterns, like this. See this? And what happens is this book, they do different things, and basically he has these exercises where you take the octave and you split it into 3 parts. So you make it an augmented chord, so it's E flat. So it goes from E flat to G, to B, back to E flat. So you got these, and or you could just make it a major chord, etc. So giant steps is based on that progression, So you actually go from from the key of B, then you go to G, then to E flat, G, to E flat, back to B. Okay. And then back to E flat. So I've been working on patterns to play over that kind of song. So so I'll do things like this, going through those chords instead of playing like arpeggios. You could play arpeggios to that song, for example, giant steps. Etc. Sounds boring though. Etc. Someone was asking about arpeggios earlier. So I can actually do that through giant steps, for example. But I mean, what Coltrane did was he did the 1, 2, 3, 5 pattern, and he would go like this. So 1, 2, 3, 5 is called a tetrachord. So basically, you're going to play on a B chord. Let's say you're going to play a B chord. You're going to go to do the 1, which is the first note B, then the second D sharp, excuse me, and then F sharp, which is the 5th now. 1, 2, 3, 5. He would do that through all the chords like this, the same pattern. All the way through each chord. And that was a really interesting way of playing over the changes. But what I've been studying recently is you can just actually, you don't have to play, you don't have to do that. You can go backwards. So you can go, let me see. All through those changes, okay? So when I'm actually playing through those changes, I'm actually mixing all this up and trying to use new ideas because I'm always trying to get better. So let me answer some more questions here. Let me see. I'm gonna find something here. Oh, up there. Up there. Look. Anyway. Okay. So anyway, I'm looking for something, and so everybody, one more question. So I want to let you know if you're enjoying what the content I'm doing. I'm actually taking donations. Oh, everybody, you just got my book. Great. Aiden just got my book. Where are you, Aiden? Thanks. I'm glad you got my book. I'm trying to find my book to show everybody. And it's around here somewhere. I put it here someplace, hidden or under or something. But it's in here someplace. And this is this is really great, everybody. So if you enjoy $1 or more, or if you enjoy the request to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, and remember I'm having a sale on my website. You save 20% off. It's my birthday. You can buy my book up there. Everything. I have CD or downloads. Send you the code, and just use code HBD. To celebrate my birthday. Okay, great. So now Rocky Chang. So let me put that up here. I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna use a backing track for this one. Okay. Here we go. So let me look for that right now. Desafinado. Here we go. I'll do that a little bit. So that was the request. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, magazine I'm writing for, and where you can pick up my book as well. Now let me see. Before we do that, let me answer a couple of questions here because I see that people are asking. Look, so my book is released by Acoustic Guitar Magazine. When you go to my website, you can actually see I did an article about sweep picking, which I do a lot on my guitar playing. And in the book, my book on my website, and you can see all kinds of good things about chord melody over there. So this is one of the articles. So go check it out. And if there's any other questions, let me know. I'm going to actually see some more requests here online. I got to look right now. Oh, so There Is No Greater Love, B flat. Okay, yeah, someone's asking for There Is No Greater Love. That's a great song. So let me play you that song right now. Any Wayne Shorter tune. I love Fee Fi Fo Fum behind it. And so let me try Fee Fi Fo Fum for you. Actually, There Is No Greater Love. I haven't played that in a long time to get the gig. So let me play you There Is No Greater Love and see if I could find that song right now. That's a great request. Let me see. I'm going to play that for you. Now I'm going to play it like medium up. And It's a great song. Let me see. So thank you, everybody. So you know what? I finally found my book tips, and you can get 20% off this book signed. Go to ronjacksonmusic.com and pick up your own copy. Okay. Use code HBD, which is happy birthday. I think I have it right here. One of these flyers. This is backwards. So anyway, so use code HBD on my website, and you get you're gonna get my book. And also, if you're enjoying, if you like my amp that I'm playing through, I use this Henriksen Bud 6 amp. Okay, and the Henriksen Bud 6 amp, you can go to henriksenamps.com and pick up your own amp right here. Let me show you. This amp right here. Okay, and go to henriksen.com and use my code Ron Jackson, all one word, Henriksen Amps. It's a great amp. It's 120 watts, only weighs 13 pounds. Comes with a carrying case. Use my code Ron Jackson, you save 5%. It's a really great amp. You could actually I'm going to take this on the road next year when I go to the Midwest to tour. And use my code, you can save 5%. You can share that code everywhere. Okay? And if there's any other questions, let me know. Also, just to let you know, if there's any other questions, let me know. So let me see what other people are saying here about questions. I'm trying to get all the questions here. Someone said Django. Love in the Afternoon by I don't know that one. How much is the amp? So this amp. It's expensive, this amp, actually. So you get 5% off. But I mean, you know what? I'll tell you guys. I'm going to tell you a story. I was trying amps, small amps, for years. I pay $100, $200 for a small amp, and they always sound like crap. Because when you start playing loud, they start to like break. I mean, it's really worth the money. I said, man, if you want something good quality, you get what you pay for. And I'm an influencer for them, and these are really great amps. I really highly recommend them. Especially if you want to I plug in with singers, and it sounds incredible. It has 2 full channels. You see that? Right into PA system. I've been working with a singer in Brooklyn recently, and they can take a line right out of my amp and go into the sound system. There's an effects channel. You can put headphones on. This sounds really great when you want to record directly into your digital audio workstation or your audio sound card on your computer. And it has 2 full jack in this thing. and it has reverb, everything on each channel. So if I work with a singer, they can just plug into this. I can plug into this at the same time, and it sounds wonderful. So it's really worth the money, because I mean I was wasting a lot to them, and they never sound great. But this is a good quality. You get what you pay for. So use my code Ron Jackson. You save 5%, and it's really, I'm telling you, it's worth it. Everybody loves this amp for the size and everything. You know, I mean, if I'm playing a bigger gig, of course I'm going to use a bigger amp. But if it's a small gig or even like a medium size, so let me see. So everybody got to look at my book and everything here, and use my code HBD and save 20% off everything. Okay, this new book, guitar picks. I have a vinyl for sale that's through Elixir that I won through a contest. It's a limited edition vinyl. You can get a vinyl from me there, all kinds of stuff. But it's all weekend, and you know, come check it out. So let me see if there's any of the requests here. Let me see, Anyway, Shorter Tune. Let me do the song called Fee Fi Fo Fum and so I can play along with it for you. And we can play that song a little bit. Fee. Here it is. Let me see how fast it is. Yeah. So that was Fee Fi Fo Fum, a request. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, for playing the Tehran. I have it. I'll add it to the list. Sounds. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the show, and I'm trying to answer your questions and requests as best I can. Some of these songs, you know, since the pandemic, I haven't been playing this stuff, so it's like a good review for me. You know, like, you know, there's been no gigs, so and you know, it's been like a kind of a rough year for us musicians, but we really appreciate you guys. And again, I mean, if you're enjoying the show, of course, you know, if you'd like to donate, you know, if I've taken some of your, please donate $1 or more to my PayPal at Ron Jackson Music. Okay, PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App is all Ron Jackson Music. And I really appreciate you guys watching. And you know, I'll try to answer the questions as best I could. Hey Dario, it's good to see you, man. Everyone play Foo Fighters. I need to work on the Foo Fighters songs actually, but you know, this is mostly a jazz kind of a live stream. So, and you know, I like to go live on, watch my videos. You know, It's not pre-recorded, so it's all raw and there for you. And I try to answer your questions as best I can. So thank you. So yeah, these are my payment options. If you'd like to donate, it would be really great if you can to help me out during this pandemic. And I'm going to be getting back to gigs soon. I only have one gig this week, but in the spring I'm going to the Midwest for a tour. So Midwest, look out! Come by my gigs, okay? We're going to be advertising. I'm doing a tour. I'm doing a new album, and so my last album, Standards and Other Songs, did really well, and and I'm going to be doing some stuff off that, and it'll be a bunch of like standards I'm arranging, and also pop songs and all kinds of stuff. Okay, so let me play you another song. Oh, Cherokee. That's a good one. Oh, yeah, great. Dane, good. Dane found my YouTube shorts. Dane, good to hear you guys. There's also Let's Jam. Thank you, Let's Jam. I'm going to try to play Everlong Foo Fighters. I don't know that one. I'm sorry. I can only do requests I know if I can or kind of know. Dane, you're in the Midwest. I'm going to be coming to, just look at my website. I'm doing a tour. I know I'm going to Ohio, Minnesota, Kansas, Wisconsin, Madison. I'm going to be over there. So I studied with Ted Dunbar. Yes, Shiva. Yes, I did study with Ted Dunbar. He was great, man. He really helped me learn the fingerboard. Okay, let me play you Cherokee since someone was asking about that. Let me put it kind of up. I need to practice my up tempos today. Just so you guys know, I didn't touch the guitar until teaching and playing guitar. Also, I teach. So if you want to get to you want to study with me, please let me know. I'll put Cherokee at 300 right now. Okay, which is kind of a fast tempo, but not too fast. 100 for you guys. Here we go. That was a good warm up. Now, you know what's funny? I'm playing my 7-string right now. I mean, my 6-string. But I usually play my 7-string. And thank you. So, that was Cherokee. That was a request. And thank you. Let me see. These are some of my favorite chord changes. Could you play 4 on 6, please? Thank you. So let me play that for you. I'm going to use my 7 string this time. Play Stairway. I played that earlier, actually. Dane, I can play a little bit of that for you. Hold on. Let me get my 7 string for you guys. I'm going to be going on just for a little bit more. I've been up here for like at least an hour now. No. 47 minutes. I see right here. I got to let people know I'm having a birthday sale on my website. Save 20% off my website, everybody. Okay. Use code HBD at ronjacksonmusic.com. Chord at your fingertips. Chords at your fingertips. All about cool chords that like you could do chord melody. Here's one of my exercises. I think it's called Billy Boy. You develop it from like one simple melody line into a full chord melody. So it's a really great book. Actually, one of my people watching right now just got my book in the mail, and so they've been using my book. And, it's a great book. It comes with video and tabs and everything. I'm a legend. Thank you. Yeah, this is a great book. I sold a bunch of books already, guys. So pick up yours. It's my birthday weekend, so it's going to end soon. So come back and check it out. Oh, someone's asking about Chet Atkins. You know what? I studied Chet Atkins stuff, too, a lot before. And I can play a little bit of stuff like that. But before I do that, let me play that request for 4 on 6. Let me see if I can do it without backing track. All right. Yeah, it's tricky. It's really tricky to play between 7 string and 6 string. So I was playing a 6 string a minute ago. I'm playing live, unedited and filtered. And I play most of the notes correctly. So that's what it's all about, everybody. I saw this video with Brian May. It was a short, and he went and started playing one of his solos to his song. I don't know what he was doing, but anyway, he started playing and he played it wrong. He said, That's what it's all about. The point thing is the feeling, feel I can in there, and I try the best I can to play. So let me see. Hey man, much respect. Can you show us how to approach a dominant 7th run? Like how you approach soloing over 1, 4, 5 in the key of A, or whatever. Most guys are stuck in the pentatonic box. So if I'm playing a 1, 4, 5 in the key of A, B. O'Keefe. Hey B. O'Keefe, shout out to you. So if I'm playing a 1, 4, 5, A dominant, to D dominant, I'll play the dominant 7th scale. Now, the dominant 7th scale for example, the key of A is just an A major scale, which I don't want to name all the notes; it'll take too long. But it's this scale. You basically lower the note, the seventh, to make a dominant scale. So if I'm playing a blues, if I'm playing over an A, I'll play the D dominant scale. Then back to A7. Then D7, then A7. Then I would go to the E dominant. Then D. Then A. Then I'm doing it that way, but there's a lot of ways you can do that. I'm only playing the same fingering to show you that's the easiest thing to do. But you should be able to play all that kind of stuff in with all the different fingerings you possibly can. Do arpeggios. Etc. Etc. You can go through the blues just like that. Do a blues. So you can get around that pentatonic run. That's a very, I don't want to knock guitar players for playing pentatonic. Actually, we all start playing pentatonic. And that's the easiest thing to play on the guitar is because of the way it's set up, the neck, the strings, on how they're tuned. But, if you want to get to jazz and stuff, that's when you have to really learn how to play your scale. So, that takes a little time. It takes a lot of, you have to get yourself to a different level. And, I love pentatonic, I love playing changes. So you can mix them both up and make a real cool sound. I was taking a lesson with the great Mike Stern, and he mixes everything up. He talks stuff. So yeah, so let me see. There's some other questions here. African rumba. Someone asked me about Chet Atkins. I can play a little bit of Chet Atkins kind of stuff on my 6-string. Here's one of my songs off my albums, which is called Old Country Road. Okay, and this is the album. You can get it on my website. Remember, everything on my website is 20% off, everybody. BD. This is one of my records. It has all acoustic guitar, and I do all kinds of acoustic jazz to like Chet Atkins stuff. So you can pick up this album here. It's called Acoustic Invent Yours. And it was gave a great, Acoustic Guitar Magazine gave this a great review when it came out. Wow. Yeah, get that. It has all kinds of stuff. You can save 20% on my website. Use code HBD. Okay, and you can get this great CD. And this one, I'm not the best fingerstyle guitar, but I don't practice as much as I should. One of my songs. So that's one of my songs. Oh, it's funny because YouTube will probably flag them, but that's one of my songs actually. So I'm gonna have to put a copyright infringement thing in this and say, look, it's my song. You'll see. Actually, when that happens, actually my copyright person will say, well, let it go because it's my song. But thank you everybody for watching. So you know what? I had a great day today. I sorry I couldn't answer everybody's questions, but it's my birthday weekend, and it's good to go live on my YouTube. Please follow me. Thank you, Dario. Someone made some comments here. You should check out. It's got your name on it. Lots of luck. I'm a good friend with. He mentioned Adam Levy. He's one of the writers in the book I'm in. There's Adam right there. You see him? Adam Levy. So if you pick up this book, he has a couple of lessons. I have about 3. I have I think I have 3 or 4 in this book. And you can learn some cool things from Adam about about what he does and his specialty is. So check out my books and everything. You get 20% off everything. Use my code HBD at ronjacksonmusic.com. Yeah, no way. It's true. Yeah, he's in the book. He's a friend of mine. And he just so thank you guys. And also guys, if you enjoyed the show, definitely if you can, I'm trying to find that banner. I have so many banners and stuff. That if you like to donate to my show, donate to to my PayPal or Venmo or Cash App, please go to Ron Jackson Music and do that, please. Okay, it's also on the description. If you'd like to donate, that would be great. And I'll be back if I'm not out of town or touring or something. Appreciate you guys. And we'll talk soon, everybody. I mean, it was really fun. There's always issues when you go live with there's no editing. Like I'm trying to find stuff and it's crazy. Also, just to remind you, I forgot to tell. I always have these things. I'm an influencer. I'm gonna go to skullshaver.com. And I have cool razors that I shave with, and they make it for men and women. So that's another thing that you can get a discount through me. Ron Jackson Guitar is Ron Guitar is this one. Sorry, Ron Guitar. Okay. And if you like my amp, Henriksen amp, this amp that I've been using right here. Let me show you. This amp I was showing you earlier, the Henriksen amp, the Bud 6. You can get everything at Henriksen amp for 5% off. They're expensive amps, but they're worth it. Okay, so use my code Ron Jackson. You can save 5% on Henriksen amps. And thank you, everybody. And email me at ron@ronjacksonmusic. Hey, I like this guy. He's saying some things about scale runs. John. Practice scale runs like going up to 4th, back 3, 4, etc. Yeah, those are different things. You have to practice your scales every possible way. Yeah, sorry, I'm about ending it right now, everybody. But we'll talk every back of this. There's a lot of information, a lot of live playing, and no editing and anything. And we'll see you guys very soon. And happy birthday to me. And I heard about that guy, Dane. Yeah, these guys are like really big on YouTube. I'm getting a lot of followers, but these guys really, I can't, keep up with all this stuff, but I'm trying to do the best I can. That's why I go live too, instead of putting all these. Please don't stop your live. I'm sorry, I've been going for like an hour. Okay, happy born day, Ron. Thank you. Okay, sorry. You can join Patreon too, everybody. If you really enjoyed this too, and you want to learn about my stuff, I have a Patreon account. Okay. And it's very reasonable. You can get $3 a lesson, and you can go on my website and buy printables too, of course. And you can just go there and join my Patreon and teach you. Teach you jazz. Okay, if you want to learn jazz with me, contact me. All my contact information is on my website. Everything, okay, everybody. So I have some new students coming this weekend, actually. So go to my Patreon, join for $3 a month. Or if you just want to support me, it's $1, or there's much more higher levels. You can actually study with me, okay? And so everybody, will talk soon, and thank you very much. Have a great day. I'm sorry I have to leave, of course, too. Who played with Django Reinhardt. So we'll talk. Everybody, thank you, and we'll see you guys soon. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Django! Video. So on the A minor chord, I'm playing an A natural minor scale or Aeolian scale. On the G chord, I'm playing a G mixolydian. On the F major 7, I'm playing an F Lydian. So these are the modes. So when I'm actually soloing 2, I'm passing in between the frets and the notes that have 2 frets in between. So that's how I actually play, I actually use. So thank you. So everybody asks me, how do you do chord melody? First is how the melody works against the chords. So the song I just played for you was called Love Walked In, and the melody is basically chord tones or arpeggio notes. So all I did was arpeggiate the chord. So that's one technique of chord melody in jazz, arpeggios.
Thank you.
It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy flings, one of those bells that now and then ring, just one of those things. It was just one of those nights, just one of those fabulous flights, a trip to the moon on gossamer wings, just one of those things. If without a bit the town we had been aware that our love affair was too hot not to cool down. So goodbye, dear, and amen. Here's hoping we'll meet now and then. It was great fun, but it was just one of those things.
One more time.
It was just one of those things, just one of those crazy flings, one of those bells that now and then ring, just one of those things. It was just one of those nights, just one of those fabulous flights, a trip to the moon on gossamer wings, just one of those things. If we thought of it about the end of it, when we started painting that town, we had been aware that our love affair was too hot not to cool down. So goodbye, dear, and amen. Here's host. It was great fun, but it
Thank you.
Not nobody to play with.
That's pretty fast.
Yeah, I know. My hand was hurting before, actually. And watching my videos as well. So please support me there, and I hope to see you on Patreon. We had to do something else, do a little different tonight. Frosty the Snowman.
How about it for Ron Jackson? Pete Zimmer. A pleasure to be here in your wonderful, warm city.
Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson. And what was I gonna do? I'm doing a practice session in front of you. And it's, this is hard to, so I'm trying something different today. It's my second time practicing in front of people. I'm going to be setting up for TikTok right now too, so they can watch me practice as well. And show you how I practice. Like I haven't touched the guitar all day. I was running around doing this stuff, and so that's how it goes. You know how it goes. Where's my live stream right now? And it's a practice session, and I'm going to be practicing my 7-string guitar a little bit. If you have any questions and you start watching this, let me know. Okay. I sent a chat. Hey, hello, Keon. How's it going, man? I'm going to look up there because my computer's down here, and I keep looking down. So I'm going to do a little practice session. But before I do that, I'm going to actually get people on TikTok right now. So let me see. Let me go to TikTok right now and add people. I'm going to go live on TikTok as well. So I'm going live there. I'm going to say practice session. I'm going to adjust the phone for me. Hold on. Trying to add a title. Practice session. Number 2. I don't know how much I can actually write on this thing, but let me see. So let me do that right now. Go live. I have a bunch of people on TikTok too. Hey, Melvin, this is my first time. Your first time for what? So, guys and girls, everybody who's watching, I'm doing a live session right now, and I'm actually gonna do some warm-ups and practice in front of you. TikTok and I'm on live on TikTok and actually YouTube right now, not on Instagram. So if there's any questions, let me know. So we're trying to adjust the panels here and stuff, but this looks good to me. I mean, you gotta make some adjustments. Sorry. There's about 16 people watching now on YouTube. So I mean, what I usually do when I warm up right now, I've been working on. I always practice things that I don't know how to do. So for example, like right now, I've been working a lot on these crazy arpeggios that I learned from a student. Like I'm gonna warm up right now. I'm on my 7-string, so I like to pick up the 7-string and actually do some things like that I can't do. So like one thing I can't do is like this arpeggio that's like it's like a 3-octave arpeggio. Okay, so this is a 7-string guitar. If you have any questions, when the 7-string is completely different to play it, so I'm gonna play like. I don't know this as well. To a low A, not like a typical B, like a lot of rock stars do and stuff. Then when they tune down to a 7-string, they do it tune to a low A. So I'm actually tuned to a low. I mean, they're tuned to a low B. So I'm tuned to a low A. So I'm still trying to get used to it. So that note, A, B, C, is the same note here. So the thing is, so if I played up the scale like this, up the neck, it's exactly the same note. So it's the C major scale I'm actually playing right here. Okay, and this is actually, I'm not used to doing this. You should practice things you can't do well. Never practice things you know how to do really well. So I'm just getting warmed up right now. So I'm doing a little practice session. So I'm gonna string guitar usually now, and I'm trying to incorporate the 7-string more as a. See what I did? really tricky on a 7-string guitar because I've never really done it that way. Lenny Bro, oh man, Lenny Bro's one of the masters. He did this stuff. Those are some octave harmonics. He was great at that stuff. Now, if you have any questions, let me know. Thank you, Steely. I never met Steely Dan before in person. Let me see. There's some questions here. Any John Mayer? Oh, this is from TikTok. People on TikTok are saying hi right now, too. Ron, what are the absolute basics that someone who wants to learn jazz guitar should know? Well, when you're playing jazz, everybody, these are things I always do. I practice my scales. Okay, so you should know all your scales. So you should know all the 3 scales and all the modes, the minor, the melodic minor and all the modes. No, there's some other scales too, of course, more fancy ones. So what I usually do is I'll practice. I don't really practice the major scale that much anymore. I've been practicing the melodic minor. So you have to know all the modes with that. Let's say I'll play F melodic minor. So I'm warming up right now. So I haven't touched the guitar. Before I play it. So, see how I'm playing up and down the neck? Now I can play the scale all the way up and like this. So I'm trying to use the 7-string. I'm actually playing. Let me adjust the phone a little bit for TikTok here so you can see my neck better. So that's what I'm trying to do, okay? And then now, what I'm trying to do now is be able to play the melodic minor scale, just playing it up and down like that in seconds. I'm going to go. I play all the way up and down the neck. Now, you should get fluent playing up and down the neck. You should be able to play on 1 string. Any scale. Because when you're taking a solo in jazz, you should play the neck like this. Actually do much more than that. You could actually go you can do arpeggios like this, thirds. The neck or across the neck. These are different scale patterns. These are actually arpeggios of thirds going up the scale. You should know the names of these too. So I memorize these things myself. I don't know them as well. So should I play them all the time? But I can get even deeper with it. So this is a minor arpeggio. A minor. This is A augmented. Then B flat major. Then C major. Then E diminished. Then F minor. So those are like basic arpeggios in the key of F melodic minor. So I've been working on memorizing these things and also trying to play them up and down the neck, like let's say in closed position on the guitar. Now you can play just thirds like this. See? I'm playing them up in thirds now like that. This is an F melodic minor. Okay, now we haven't even talked about the modes yet, so I've been working on all that kind of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that I work on. Amir, Umir. I always call him Emir. It's Umir. One of my students. Happy Tuesday, Umir. One of my students studying with me. Just in case you guys, if you're having a great time and you're learning a lot, I'm gonna. If you want to donate $1 or more, I don't know if you can see this actually. Can you see this actually, guys? Yes, it's backwards on. I gotta put this one up. You see, PayPal at Ron Jackson Music and Venmo and Cash App. You can actually see that here, like this, and TikTok and Instagram. TikTok and YouTube. If you want to donate $1 more, you're enjoying this lesson, okay? So if there's any questions, please let me know. Is playing Steely jam tunes a good start for learning jazz? I don't know about. Steely jam tunes aren't really jazz tunes, but they're original tunes, though they're modern. Okay, so put it on there. So Steely Dan tunes are cool actually if you want to learn them, but I think you should learn jazz standards like out of the real book like this. So here, I mean, one of my things to do all the time when I'm practicing is review tunes because I don't play song. There's tunes I don't play for a long time, so I'll go through a song that I haven't played in a while and practice them. Okay, so I mean, so we just talked about the melodic minor and the modes, for example, all the major modes, of course, and then the harmonic minor modes too, and how to play that scale. I've been using that scale a lot because we use that a lot in jazz. So let me see. I see a bunch of messages here on TikTok. Thoughts on bebop jazz? I play bebop jazz, of course, too. So I mean, I practice a lot of bebop melodies. So so when I'm practicing, guys, I'll do things like I've been working on let me see on what's it called? This tune called Moose the Mooch by Charlie Parker. So I've been practicing that tune a lot, okay? Because I don't know that tune as well. And bebop tunes are very important when you're practicing jazz. And so I've been working on that, just learning that tune, making sure I know it, because I don't know that tune as well. So I'll work on like that real slow, like the bridge. So I'll be is one of the things I like to do is practice different melodies that I don't know. Remember, practice things you don't know. I'm working on Chick Corea tunes like so I'll be practicing those type of things, and just because I don't know these songs as well. Of course, there's some bebop melodies and stuff like that that I do know as well. That like Olio. So that one I know well. I mean, there's a bunch of them I know well, but the ones I know well I don't practice because why should I practice them? Because practicing those don't make any sense. What makes sense is if you practice tunes that you don't know. Okay, I'm practicing a lot of arpeggio type of work too, and picking technique like this, warm ups, sweeping, and things like that. Let me see. There's some questions here. Love your show. Could you ask me my song? Really? There's a lot of tunes I like, but other songs I like are jazz standards actually, and are pop songs. So I mean, there's so many songs out there that I can't keep up with them. So like my last album, which looks like this actually, you can pick it up anywhere. This one, standards and other songs. I did a bunch of pop tunes and stuff that so that's how I got into like so I like pop tunes a lot. I did a Drake song and know as well. So there's different things like that I like to do with those kind of tunes. Let me see if there's other questions. Whenever I try to improvise, my soloing is pretty much limited to 1, 2, 3. Help me out with some exercises. Thank you. Okay, so here's a good exercise, guys and girls, who's ever watching, and also on TikTok. Okay, so when I'm practicing, I mean, if I'm playing like, let's say I'm playing like one of my students, Yumir, we were talking about rhythms. So a lot of jazz is actually eighth notes. So if I'm taking a solo like this, so but sometimes I can go. So what I'm doing is I'm actually doing some triplets and things like that. And you know, I'm doing eighth notes, of course. Those are swing eighth notes too. So there's swing eighth notes and straight eighth notes you can actually practice. But I like to change things up. So if I'm taking it like, let's say I'm playing a line like this. What I'm doing, I'm just throwing some triplets in there, and you can actually do double time stuff too, like this. So what I'm doing is I'm actually doing 16 notes, and you can do triplets too. 16 note triplets. So I'm only playing on D minor right now, but think about the rhythms you're actually playing too. So, you know, just don't play random notes. Think about the rhythms. The rhythm is actually the most important thing. So I'm just switching between eighth notes, 16 notes, and sometimes triplets. You know, straight triplets. Like you could do quarter note triplets. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. You would sing it triplet, triplet, triplet. The playing, and you have to be really conscious of it. So what I like to do actually a lot is like, let me get my metronome out here. I like to use my tempo metronome and play with the metronome. So, you know, you really know what your timing is. And it's very important to know your timing. So I'll play with the metronome here. Let me play it. So I'll use my metronome. It's very important to use a metronome. Oh, I'm looking at all these questions here. So I'll use my my metronome to really get it together and you know, try to play for people. Let me see if I can answer some questions over here on TikTok a little bit. Can you play the intro of what's this? Octopus what? Yeah, I'd have to know what that song really is. Let me see. There's a bunch of people that joined on TikTok. Let me see if there's any cool questions that you can ask me. You should you play should you play some bachata? Or that would be bachata. You know what I'm thinking, isn't it? Do you know Pat Metheny? I met Pat Metheny. I hardly hear people talk about him. Oh man, reasons I started playing jazz guitar. I used to see him in high school, and I met him a couple of times. You know, like I used to teach the National Summer Guitar Workshop, and you know, he used to go and do a workshop until they went bankrupt. Those guys. You know, that was like 15 years ago they went bankrupt, National Summer Guitar Workshop, but that was a really to be in Connecticut. So, yeah, Pat Metheny is a great influence. You know, Pat Metheny was like a child prodigy. He played exactly like Wes Montgomery when he came out. You know, but when he started, when he was in high school, but then he decided to be himself. We don't have any problem with the background here. No one really cares. They're into the music. So, how do you memorize all the standards? I have a tendency to forget chords and melody easily. Oh, that's true. Trying standard a long time. I'll forget it. That's kind of normal. So if you don't play, you know, you lose it. You lose. So you could actually, I gotta move a stand out of here because the production manager is trying to help me here. So I'm trying to get more people to watch me do lives, and get more stuff performances and all these little shorts I do and everything. So what I do is when you to memorize a tune, you have to get in your head. So when I'm learning a new tune, I have some new tunes that I'm actually learning. I gotta think about them. There's a bunch that I don't know that I've always wanted to learn. Like if I forget a song, I'll start. First, you have to have the melody in your head, so you don't forget it. Like this song, let's pick a song right now. Let's pick a song I haven't played. Like I haven't. So I know what the melody says. I haven't played that in a while. So now I just played that melody like that, and I haven't played that in a long time. But if I'm going to play like a solo guitar kind of thing, so you have to really know how to play chord melody and memorize these tunes and play the melody everywhere. So you should play about. So I'm going or down lower. See, what I did was I transposed it down an octave because I don't know how to do it in octaves like that. You know what? Everybody knows what the melody sounds like. So they'll tell me the first to tell you played that wrong, and the melody is actually the most important part of a song. So I practice these melodies, and if I know the song well enough, I'll transpose them to different keys. Let me see this questions here. Dorian flat 2. Can you play using Dorian flat 2? Someone asked me that question. Oh, you said Dorian flat 2 is this. Here's a Dorian scale, like a D Dorian. So that scale. What scale is it? That's actually that comes from what melodic. You can use that scale. I'm just trying to figure out what the scale is there, because there's a Dorian natural 9 is very common. Well, actually, Locain natural 9 is a very common one, but Dorian flat 9 I use sometimes in my playing. Okay. Now let me see. Let me answer some questions here on TikTok. Now, guys, if you're enjoying this and you're learning a lot about my practice and how to practice sessions today, I'm doing an open practice session. I'm actually accepting donations. If you want to go to my PayPal, it's and on YouTube, you can do the same thing. If you're learning some cool stuff, you could send a donation. That would be really great. Thank you for watching. Let me see some other questions here. Wait, would you do that same as a flat 9? Would you do that? It could be the same. A flat 9, a flat 2 implies dominant 7th. Okay, just so you know. So someone was asking that. So flat 2, what doesn't necessarily mean flat 9. Can you play Here Comes the Sun? That's funny. Let me see how I play that. I haven't played that song in a long time, so I have to look at the music. Now, how do you jump? How do you jump down to the 5th of the lower string so quickly? I find myself getting stuck to the 5th on the lower string quickly. I don't get that what you mean. Like, I don't understand what you mean by that question exactly. Getting lost. I don't understand that question actually. Try to reword that a different way. From being in a band for 6 years, what should I learn to play the first on guitar? So you know what I mean. One good book I like to buddy. So I use this William Levitt book, A Modern Method for Guitar. It's backwards, of course. I'm not left-handed, just so you know. So this is the book I use to actually practice. Okay, the whole book, and I know most of the first 2 books, but not the 3rd book. But I know most of the stuff. But there's a lot of stuff I don't know. So I'm always learning things that practicing things I don't know. So when I'm actually practicing, I'm just practicing things I don't know. So one of the things I wanted to go that I've been working on. Let me pull these out for you. They're really cool. It's like I'm playing like let's say I'm playing an F major arpeggio. Now, so I gotta put that low note. Now this adding the 7th string adds that low note, and I play low A. So that's an A, C, F. So this is F A C F A C F A C F. So that's one of the things I practice, but I know that one really well, kind of, except for the low notes here. Now, I usually don't practice it fast too, because I gotta practice it slow, so I learn it. arpeggio I like to do, this is a major arpeggio, okay? And one of the major arpeggios that I don't know as well is this form like this, because I've been confusing it with my 7-string. So my 6-string guitar looks like this. I'll get this out. And if you guys are enjoying what you're learning, I have a new article in Acoustic Guitar Magazine that just came out. Okay, let me see. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong place. I have a new article in the March-April issue. Okay, and this is go check it out. My new article is on page 50. Let me open it up for you. Here I am. Check it out. You can watch me. You can read about. It's a really good article about the harmonic and melodic minors that I need to still work on, guys. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I do know, but in my case, I always feel like I need to get a lot better. So everybody feels that. So there's a lot of cool exercise in here in my new article. So go check it out. And also through the same company, Acoustic Guitar and Hal Leonard, I have a book. If you want to learn about chords, I do music.com. And you can actually learn some chords at your fingertips right here in this book. And there's some great writers in here like Adam Levy, who played with a lot of different people. Some great authors, Adam Levy, Sean McGowan, Jane Miller, and Jeffrey Pepper Rogers, who used to be the editor at Acoustic Guitar Magazine. So, and I do a lot of writing for them. I've done about 30 articles. So now here's my 6-string guitar. So the 6-string guitar is really easy to play for me now compared to 7-string, because sometimes I get lost just because I'm trying to do that 7-string in here. So this is like butter. I usually use a lighter pick because the strings here are much smaller. Okay. Now show me some medium advanced picking techniques to build string speed, please. Okay. So you know what? So when I'm warming up, I like to do this exercise. The trill exercise like this. Okay, it's a really good exercise to warm up with. And I use the George Benson picking technique, so I'm going sideways. But if it's only on a flat wound string, so I really haven't warmed up to. It's a tremolo. I go as fast as I can, and I do loud and soft. Loud. See how I keep my string the pick really close to the string. And I go when I'm using a flat one more. I use the George Benson picking technique, but I kind of do it like. So I did a TikTok recently, and I have to actually do a long form video for YouTube. It's on economy picking. So I do a lot of alternate picks. You pick down and up or up and down everywhere. So I'm just picking down up. I'm just playing BS, I'm just going down and up. So that's very common to play down and up. Alternate picking, okay? So sometimes I'll do alternate picking, but then sometimes to make it smoother, I might do a slide. I won't pick every note. So I started doing economy picking, which I didn't realize I did till someone started asking me on TikTok about explaining economy picking. So I actually do a combination of picking and alternate picking to do certain same direction and hit two adjacent strings. So that's a good exercise I'm just doing right now. I just did it. It went all down, up. And if you want to read about this, I did an article in Acoustic Guitar Magazine in the January issue about sweep picking. So that whole lesson in that article in Acoustic Guitar is all do a combination of all those things that equate to economy picking. So I basically just do a combination of what I'll try to do it like a jazz thing. Well, I'm just doing a combination of sweeping, hammer-ons, pull-offs, and alternate picking. So I'm just basically just mixing it all up right now. I mean, I'm just playing gibberish right now, but when I'm actually playing, I actually use those techniques all together to play my solos, you know. Dynamics, yeah, that's advanced, man. Thank you. Legato. Yeah, thank you, Schizoid Man. I like all the names you guys have. There's some wild names on TikTok, guys. Exercise to help me understand octave displacement better. Oh, octave displacement. Okay, hold on. I'm going to answer some questions on TikTok. I can't forget you guys. Thank you very much for watching. And, please, before I forget, please follow me if you don't follow me here at Ron Jackson Music on YouTube, TikTok, in a bunch of places. I want to make sure you know from the different octaves. So, I mean, that takes time. You have to really know your neck. So if I'm playing, let's say, I'm going to pick a harder note, like an A flat. You should know how to play them across. See what I'm doing? And figure out every way. Oh, you can't see it too well. I'm going to try to do it here now. So that gets kind of weird there. There's no fret up there. So you should be able to find your octaves from any position. When I see the octaves, I see the scale too, like the A flat major scale. So I see the octave. You should be able to go up the scale and octave. See what I did? Go down the scale. Okay, so that's how I displace octaves. Thank you for asking that question. Someone's asking that they still have trouble learning a minor scale. Now, this, just so you guys know, because if I knew everything, I'd be a computer, a genius. I'm just kidding. So, what I try to do when I'm actually basically a major scale with a flat 3. So you should know how to change your scales. I have a video about that already. Change your scales from, the mother of all scales is the major. So let's say we're in the key. I want to change keys all the time now because you don't want to play the same key. The key of G. To make it minor, just lower one note. But if you just lower one note, that makes a G melodic minor. So to make a natural minor, you have to know what notes you change. So remember, minor is just a major scale with a flat 3. Now, there's a ton of different minor scales, all kinds of minor scales, So any scale with a flat 3. So this so if in the key of G, I can do it like a G natural minor. Play them. What's the word? Play them everywhere you possibly can. There's the G. So what happens is you have to know what's change. So you have to know your intervals. You have to know the number system. 1, 2 is the scale, but then you have to know how to change that to natural. 5, flat 6, flat 7, 1. Then melodic minor is 1, flat 2, 1, 2, flat 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Okay. Now depending on the key, there's different sharps and flats. So you have to know all that stuff. There's a lot involved with music. With theory and all. You have to work. Most musicians use Aeolian actually, which is cool, and it's a great, great scale. So in jazz, we use all kinds of scales. Let me see. Let me look at this. Let me look at some TikTok. Let me say hi to some people. Chord positions for a song, jazz song. Let me pick any jazz song. Okay. I've been working on "Got a Match" by Chick Corea. So the chords go. I mean, it goes. It's basically D major 7. So when I'm playing the chord progression, I try to do the chord progression every possible way. Our players. So I'll play this, then I'll go. So then I would play here. Then I'll go. Then I'll go. playing every possible finger I can do it. See how many boys I play that same question? I'll do it here. I'll go. So you see how many ways I play that progression? That's how you really learn how to play progressions all over the neck. You got whenever you're playing, you'll be able to play it anywhere. To really know your guitar neck and your chords just like that when you're playing. It takes a lot of practice, guys, and it really kicks your butt. But it there's so much. The guitars, like well, I see a lot of guitar players. I can tell if you know your neck, because they just basically play in the same area. But you got to be able to play all over the neck and really don't get lost. So of course you can miss notes here and there. That's normal if you're playing. And so when I'm doing jazz, you have to really know your neck, because this chord's going everywhere, and I have to be able when I'm playing to find on the neck where I'm at without getting lost and know what the chord sounds like. Now let me see some other questions here. Man, there's a ton of messages here, man. Woo! Let me see. Cool. You're so kind to help people out like this. Oh, you're welcome. Someone said I'm too kind to help people like this, but also donate $1 or more to Ron Jackson Music at Venmo and Cash App and PayPal if you're enjoying this and you're learning a lot of cool stuff. Now I'm just showing you how to practice, but I appreciate you guys helping me. And please follow me. That's the most important thing. Share and follow me as well. Share it to your friends. Tell them about me. I want to thank YouTube, guys. You guys at YouTube are great. I got to 11,000 subscribers now in about 3 months. I appreciate it. And YouTube, Instagram. Let me see. Kind of. My second string has pretty high action. That was playing a minute ago. Now, legato. Do you play minor scales with the sharp 7? So someone's asking me, I play a minor scale with a sharp 7 sometimes. It just depends. I like to actually, when I'm playing Dorian, I don't play sharp 7, it's a flat 7. So some playing Miles Davis, so what? So that's a Dorian scale. I'm just playing Dorian. There's no major 7 there or sharp 7. But I'll do that to reharmonize. So I'll go, and I'll start using passing tones and all kinds of stuff instead of all Dorian. So I started doing the sharp 7th, the raised 7th there, reharmonize the time. So I feel like making a sharp 7 in the solo. I'll do that. I'll keep it natural 7. Or I'll keep it real straight. I'll do reharmonizations like minor thirds like that up, etc. So yes, I'll raise the 7 sometime. I'm playing blues and let's say over G7. Do you play dominant arpeggio or know the notes of the Mixolydian scale? So guys, okay, just so you know, when I'm playing a blues, I do all kinds of stuff. Okay, so that's from Future Lights on YouTube. So if I'm playing, let's say I'm playing a blues in B flat. So if I'm playing a B flat chord, so I'll play like the minor pentatonic chords. Don't practice things that you know already. So when I'm playing, I'll do an arpeggio sometimes. That's one of the things I would do. See, I'm just making sure that I can play it over the load. what I did was like I did like a dominant arpeggio. I did a minor pentatonic on a blues on a B flat 7 chord. I did the dominant scale. Then also I could do the dominant bebop. I like to use that. So we haven't got to that stuff too much today. So there's a passing tone between. So if I'm playing the dominant bebop scale, the dominant scale, I'll put no extra note. I'll put a passing tone between the 1 and flat 7 we call. So I like to do that too. So that's another scale I would use. Then I get really fancy, also doing altered scales and all kinds of, and everything like that, you know. So sorry, am I Lennon Landau? You had a question. So he had a question. He's making all kinds of comments here. Okay. So anyway, so so I'm trying to practice in front of you guys, and there's a lot of questions. But so I mean, I hope you're learning a lot of new stuff today. Let me see what's on TikTok because I have a lot of fans on TikTok who learn a lot of stuff from me. Cool, you're kind to help. Let me see. Let me keep going here. I'm just trying to see who else is up here. Learn magic pentatonic, oscillating, and all that stuff. So when you're doing pentatonic scales, major and minor are related, just so you know. Okay. So I and then you could superimpose like Lydian scales can be made into pentatonic. Any scale can be made into pentatonic scale. Actually, you're gonna find the like the pentatonic scales within within the scales. So some common ones are like let's say I'm playing like a let's say I'm playing a A major 7. So this is like a pentatonic scale. So I can mix up little. So I'm actually playing a major pentatonic, a type of pentatonic on a major 7 chord, A major 7, where I can get the 9, the 7, the 13, or the 6, the 5, the 3, the 9. It looks like F minor, kind of like a. So you can have your own pentatonic scales superimposing them and using them in your soloing. A really cool thing to use actually in your soloing. Okay. Questions here. How do you find the best chord positions for a solo? I already answered that question. Just appreciate you guys watching. I'm gonna probably finish up in a few minutes because I've been up for an hour. I'm just trying to see if there's any questions. So I'm just whenever you practice, and I know there's a lot of questions for me to answer. Practice things you don't know how to do. That's the most important thing. Now I learned, I just learn how to play really and get your practice together. You study with somebody. And I forgot to tell you, if you're enjoying this, I also have a Patreon account, and where you can actually study with me. You can actually get like $3 lessons and less. Let me see if I have that with me. Oh, here it is. So I have a Patreon account. I'm starting to get a lot of patrons. So if you want to get some of these lessons written out that you see on TikTok and Instagram everywhere, and YouTube, go here, sign up for $3. Can you see that? Patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic. You could go $3 a month. You get at least one lesson a month written out, and you get a bunch of other stuff. I'm doing a workshop actually on YouTube again this week, and that's going to be private to my members and students. So my students get like free workshops all the time like this. And I'm trying to do this right now for YouTube because I'm starting to get a lot of followers, and I appreciate you guys. And so I'm live on TikTok right now, and I appreciate you guys. I have so many great fans over there. Cool. You're so kind. Yeah, thank you. I'm just looking at the new messages here. So there's a bunch of questions here. I answered a lot already. So when I'm playing fast, when you play fast, you just got to learn how to what's the word? Build up speed. And I'm trying to find my phone with the metronome, but it's over here somewhere. Anyway, So what I would do is, use a metronome to build up speed. I gotta find my phone. So look. So when you start playing, like let's say at 150, that's pretty fast. So, well, that's 300. So I'll play, that's 150 half note. So I'll take that. If you can hear this, that's pretty loud. So what I'm doing is I'm playing at 150. The half note is on 2 and 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. So what you gotta do is, to be able to play that fast, I actually, I've been practicing for a long time these tempos, and you have to build up. You have to start really slow. So I'm at 150 right now, half note. And that's like 300. It could be faster. I mean, I played people where people played faster, but I build up the speed. I'll play like blues, whatever tune you're playing, jazz tune, whatever, and I would like just start speeding it up one increment at a time, 100, and keep going until you're like 150. So let me put it at one damn fast. So that's pretty fast, actually. 160, that's 320. So I mean, I like to practice those type of things really fast. But I mean, to be able to play that fast, you have to be relaxed. So what I'm doing right now is I'm pretty relaxed, even though I haven't warmed up that much. But you usually have to warm up to get to that tempo to play fast. So that's how you learn how to play fast. You have to build up the speed and be relaxed. You got to lock in with the metronome. Metronome really is a good thing to judge how to play faster. Okay, So thank you, everybody. It's about almost 5 o'clock here Eastern Standard Time in New York. I appreciate you watching, man. So everybody's like, someone just asked one last question about the different modes. I actually have videos about that, so just look on my YouTube about the different modes of the major scale. I'm going to be doing soon, when I have time, all the modes of the melodic minor and the harmonic minor, and in YouTube probably, because in TikTok the 1 minute format is too short for this. Okay, and let me see if there's any other questions here before I go, because I got to take a break. I'm tired from talking. Hey man, can you do what's this Ren and Stimpy theme? I don't know that, man. Sorry. I mean, you know what? I want to take notes later, or send me a direct message about how to do some of these things. DM me some questions that you have, or make comments on my video here. I'm going to leave this up after. Okay, on TikTok, you can't leave the videos up. But, if there's any questions, please DM me on TikTok after the show. If you want to give some gifts, that would be great, too. But it was really fun. I want to show you one more time. You enjoyed this. Oh, no, someone else wanted, but I don't know that theme. So guys, if you enjoyed the show, please donate more. If you learn a lot of cool things at my Venmo, Cash App at Ron Jackson Music. Okay. And PayPal, and I really appreciate you guys. Or you can give me gifts on TikTok. And, I'll be doing these live streams again when I practice, probably in a day or two, So this is practice session number 2. And thank you very much. I'm going to have these, these comments here later. And if you have any other questions, please let me know. Okay, have a great day, TikTok, everybody. I can't answer all these questions. I'm going to try to practice by myself next, and I'm going to put a new post on TikTok today, probably too. And I reached 1,000 followers plus now, and everybody on TikTok, get me to 25,000, get me to 30,000. Okay, let me see. Let me say bye. Let me say bye before I say bye to everybody on YouTube. I'm just going to check out some of the questions I had here on my chat. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. I'm going to just I'm screenshotting some of this. So I'm going to shot some of these comments to see here on YouTube, TikTok. I'll see you guys soon. Okay. I'm gonna say. Let me. I just see a few more things. Okay, everybody. I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for all the gifts and everything. There's some questions here. Okay. Can you play these chords in order? D, G, and A. D, G, and A. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry I couldn't get that question. Please show that guy. Play these 3 chords in order. D, G, and A. Okay, that's answered your question. Now I can play that so many different ways. D, D, G, A, D, G, A, D, G, A. So you should be able to play those so many different ways. Those are really basic chords. You should know how to play them in bar chords. Now let me see. Let me get off this. I'm just making a screenshot of all the questions. Yeah. I'm just making some screenshots of all the comments that you guys made, to see if there's anything to say on YouTube. Have a great day, and we'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye. I'm about to say bye on TikTok and now. Okay. Oh, wow. I had a lot of viewers on TikTok. And now let me see. Everybody on YouTube, you can watch this after. Okay. I'm going to have the playback right after this. Okay. So thank you, everybody. It was really fun. And I'll see you guys. Bye-bye on YouTube. Bye-bye. Jackson. Actually, I'm going live right now if you're watching. So let me just hit this link on my other page here. Hopefully you'll see this. Yeah, I'm live right now. I see 4 people up here. Thank you for watching. Now, definitely, and if you're on Patreon, try to, just because it's easier than I'm navigating between both sites right now. And if if you want to join the conversation, you can actually, click on here. Great. Hey, Todd. Great to see you, Todd. If you have any questions, please let me know. So today, I have some special guest tips, okay? And we're going to go through this book a little bit today, most of the live lesson. Now, this book, I'd like to thank Acoustic Guitar Magazine. I write for the magazine called Acoustic Guitar, and I have about at least 20 articles out from them. The last two issues, the first two issues of the year, I have an article. This one is about sweep picking. In this article with Ben Harper on the cover. This came out in January, so you can check that out. But these three lessons in here are from acoustic guitar, and from how the first lesson here. I'll talk a little bit about the stuff on here, but if you have your guitars ready, take them out. I know that we can't really do like a whole live Zoom kind of thing like I would do, and ask me some questions. So send me any questions or comments when you get a chance to link. So let me get started. So the first lesson we're going to go over, just to go over briefly, we're going to go over all three of them. Is really just a lesson about walking bass lines, and who want to play jazz. So we take this in this weekly workout. If you own the book, it's just right here in the beginning. It tells you right at the beginning. You go right here. You'll see right at the beginning of the book, in the contents at the bottom where to go to find the videos to go with the book. Okay, and it's really cool. So you have all the videos. Too. They have some great lessons in this book too. We're going to go over my lessons particularly. So let me start with number one. Let me see. Hi, everyone. Oh, hi, Michelle. So, let me get started here. So, when I was getting into bass lines, I was at Berklee College of Music, I saw Joe Pass play. He actually was like, he was doing a clinic, a workshop, and he was like he's a real monster, that guy, with the walking bass lines and chords and soloing. So the hard part, one of the things, one of the first things I learned at Berklee, on the guitar, I do, on this lesson particularly, the most important thing I want you guys to know is to simplify it. Hey, Dan, good to see you. Dan, one of my great students. Great to be here. So when I'm walking a bass line, you should know how to do a bass line. The easiest bass line, I start off in the lesson here. I talk about Freddie Green and comping and all kinds of but the most important thing is first. So I would go like this. Here in the key of G. It's just a typical jazz blues. A 4, 1 to 4 to C7 to G7, 1 bar, then D minor 7, G7, then C7, C diminished 7, C sharp diminished 7, excuse me, G7, B minor 7, E7, A 7, E7, A minor 7, D7. Now, for example, you should know this progression by heart. Never, when you're playing jazz or any style of music, you don't see but in general, you don't see a rock band or any famous pop band play with music in front of them. It looks bad, and and people can't group to the music if they're looking at music. One of my friends who plays a lot of these famous bands like Bruce Springsteen. So you should memorize these songs on a jazz tune that you're learning. Now, this song is very common for songs like Billy's Bounce, Now's the Time, Sunny Moon, for all the typical jazz blues tunes, okay, that you find. So the hard part is playing just the bass line in quarter notes. Now, 2 4, 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3. So that's really hard to do, okay? And you should be able to go through that. And then the next thing to do is do root fifth when you're taking a solos. For example, when you're playing a bass line, I'll go like this: root fifth, root fifth, root fifth. Now 2 beats each. You can't do it there. Sorry, I gotta think about this. Just to do that, it's really hard to do. Okay, so what I do The next important aspect to actually do and do it right. You see me, I was flubbing it up a little bit because I'm talking and playing at the same time. But so root fifth and root. Keep the steady beat though. Don't. When you're playing a bass player, if you're a bass player, you go, and then you miss a beat, the whole band's gonna go down the tubes, you know. So you gotta like make sure you keep that bass line going. Use this, okay? If you have any questions, please send them. Let me see. I don't see any questions yet. I'm just trying to see. No, not yet. Okay. Just, checking in here. So, the next Guitar Magazine week 1 article, that you're going to play the 3rd and 7th of each chord in 7th chords, harmony and jazz. So, what I mean by the 3rd and 7th is that the root is 1. So, in this case, if it's a G7, it's a G. And the 3rd is B. And then the 5th is a F, okay? So what we do is we use those 2 notes together. So when you play bass line, you walk a bass line on the guitar, or when you're comping in general, like the Freddie Green style. I didn't get in this lesson, but I did. He did that kind of stuff like this, okay? So that's very important to know that voicing the 3rd and 7th over the bass line. That's why I had you start like that, because if you want to walk a bass line, you should really know the 3rd and 7th separately from the root of the chord. Okay, because then you'll get the bass line. I'm doing comp like that actually. Okay, and that's a hard thing to do actually too. Things like that, okay? You know where your 3rd and 7th is in the chord separately. You do the bass line like I told you, then you would just do the 3rd and 7th by itself. Like that, you see that? That's what I have written out here in week 1 of this, the Pass It On, which is page 35, everybody, just in case. Sorry about that, I forgot to tell you the page number. That's the walking bass line, it's the first lesson in the book. Pass It. Right now I'm not playing the bass that's written, because you should know that separately. And when we do these articles, there's not enough space to write all this stuff. Okay, so what I did was I separated. I just played the 3rd and 7th of the chord. Now you should know how to play the 3rd and 7th of all your chords in general, in diatonic, in diatonic major, for example. If I'm playing in the key of G, G major 7, A minor 7, B minor 7, E minor 7 sorry, F sharp minor 7 flat 5. So I should be able to play the 3rd and 7th. Now usually you can play the 3rd and 7th octave and play the 3rd and 7th up like that. See what I did? Now I'll put the bass there. So you have the 5th missing, and it makes it easier to play actually, to play it like that. So you should know your diatonic 3rds and 7ths. Now, what's really cool is I have an exercise for this actually, and I'm going to put on my Patreon, because some of the people are watching who are on my Patreon. My Patreon, you're actually streaming. I'm streaming live to my Patreon patrons as well as you guys, who get these lessons all the time because they're patron. Okay, different kinds of lessons, not the same as this book, of course. So what's really cool is when you play that 3rd and 7th and that bass note, you can actually do. See that? See how I'm stopping the bass or the chord? So to be able to do a bass like that root 5th, you have to adjust your fingers. So remember, the common chords that you play and the fingerings that you learned don't apply anymore. You just got to know where to put your fingers. Watch this. See, I'm adjusting my fingers. So that's how you come up with bass. Like the blues is like this. So that's the. So this is a line and I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to go. I'll hold that chord out to do a separate bass line. See how that third and seventh is easier now? I mean, that bass line's easier with that third and seventh. Like that. Okay. Any comments or questions yet so far? Nothing? Okay. Let me see if anybody's live chatting with me right now. Nobody? Okay. So, what's happening is this. Loud and clear. Someone, Todd, said loud and clear. Dan Alvo. Oh, what bass line can you play over G major? Oh, sorry, I missed Reggie's comment. What bass line can you play if G major 7 is 2 measures? Oh, that's a good question. What you can do is just walk up the scale. So I'm doing approach note. Now that's the hard part. Walking a bass line over the same chord is really, you have a bunch of chords because you can just kind of walk through all the chords. When this was just one chord. See what I'm doing? See, I'm kind of like walking around. So I can actually go even fancier. Now, I'm doing a lot of fancy stuff now. I'm doing passing tone. You know, it's hard to put those in if you can't just walk a very basic bass line first. You got to start throwing all the other stuff in later. So that's what I would do if I'm walking. Sometimes I'll reharmonize. See, I'm just trying to stay on the G, but I'll just maybe throw a 2-5 in there. So that's how I would actually throw something like that in there. So, you know, that's a really hard thing to do. Then I'm just staying in one position, but I can actually go. So, see, I'm kind of mixing a thing to do a walking bass line over the same chord. Just do something like that. Now they don't also end on the root, everybody. So that's another tricky thing about doing bass lines. You don't, or seventh or something, and not very common. Like Ron Carter, if you listen to that guy, he does a lot of great bass lines. So it's very important to check out bass players and learn real bass lines from them. So let's get back to this exercise, weekly workout number 1 out of the book. So if you have the book, this is a great opportunity for you to get, to check it out. If you don't have the book, go check it out. It's on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. So watch this. So I'll do that bass line like this. And what I started doing is, I actually have it written like this in the lesson. You should be able to do both ways. Okay, I have that foot. To do this is hard. That's the next part. All roots, etc. I'll go through the whole thing. Yeah, so let's make sure everything's going okay. So, does anybody know? Please let me know. Send me a message. Does anybody have any questions about how you place the 3rd and 7th and how you do the fingerings? No? Please send me a message, everybody. If you do. Okay. Let me see what else is going on here. I don't see any more messages. So good. So let's get to the next part. Please send me more messages and questions if you have any. I'm gonna I'm just looking at some. So the next part of this lesson here, just to do a walking bass line like this. I have this written out. I'm just playing it separately. I have written. Sorry. Like that, okay? I wrote on week 3 of the weekly workout. Can anybody play that already? Yes? Okay. If you can, let me know. And if you have a problem playing that bass line. So what I did was you got to separate the bass line from these third and sevenths, and you have to be able to play them separately. Okay? And so watch me. Now you got to put that third and seventh in there. Now, what happens is, if you look carefully, if you look at between week 2 and week 3, you notice that the third and seventh is only for 2 beats now. Comping bass line, you're not gonna hold it that long. Usually, guys will go like this. They do different kinds of comping behind that, and that's another goal. You actually actual comping rhythms. And if you're a Patreon on my account, there's a whole lesson at the like from last year. If you go to archives, if you just go back and in the posts, I have this thing of all these different kinds of comping patterns from the Charleston, okay, which is very common in jazz. The Charleston comping pattern, which actually I show here in week 4. So if I'm going to play that bass line, I would do it real slow right now. So I'm going to play the week 3 bass line. Watch this. See, now I'm only playing for 2 beats. So what I did was, I stole these from different bass players that I've bass line going up the scale, then I went up chromatically to get to the C. These are almost like chromatic approach notes, but they're on bass lines, okay? And I have a whole lesson about chromatic approach notes in my Patreon, all 16 of them. Then I went back down to the C, to the B flat, which is the flat 7, and then went back chromatically back to the G. And then I went up the scale, root 5th, flat 7, and then I did C diminished, then I did approach note to G, then I did a chromatic notes going up to the B, to the E, then a chromatic approach note to E7, then a chromatic approach note from above to the A minor, then connect, then down the scale, back to G7, chromatic approach to the E7, then a chromatic approach from above to the A minor. The chromatic approach note would be actually playing a note above each chord tone. So I'm playing a half step below each chord tone. So G, I'm playing the note right below F sharp. Then on G, a C sharp, and then back to G, F sharp. So it sounds like this. You should be able to do that over any chord, actually, 7th, but you can. Okay, it gets kind of weird when you play the 7th, but it's possible because when you're a jazz musician, you kind of do everything once you know how to do it the right way. Okay, so let me move this camera down just a little tiny bit. Okay, so you can see my guitar better. And my head's cut off a little bit. Okay, so coming on week 4, because I don't want to spend too much time on this because we have a couple more weeks to go. A couple of more lessons. So the last lesson is basically a Charleston rhythm. It's actually like that, sorry. I phrase these things so differently sometimes. I'll go, I might make it short. It's the same rhythm, but I'll go, this is a dotted quarter note to an 8th note. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 before. So what I'm actually doing is I'm doing a walking bass line under that. So that's hard to do. You got to go. Saying. Oh. No questions? Let me see. Let me see who's saying a question here real quick. Looks good. Someone said looks good. Okay. Okay. So what basically you're doing a Charleston rhythm. So you gotta learn how to do what I'm also if you have any questions about how to pick and hit the notes with your fingers, please ask me. I'm using hybrid picking. Okay, you can actually all picking if you want. Sometimes I use my fingers too. Actually, the easiest way to play this is probably with your fingers altogether. But in my case, I'm switching when I'm actually performing or recording whatever I'm doing. It's good to have my pick handy. So I usually use hybrid picking, but you could actually go. Watch. It's actually easier. So. Now, I want to show you guys something. Just so when I actually go from the D minor, now you go. What happens is when you change a chord, let's say you go into a D minor 7 to G7 for 2 beats each, and you're hitting a syncopation, you've got to hit the second approaching the next note. So I'm going to go, instead of going 1, 2, 3, it's 4, instead of going. Okay, and it's syncopated up. You've got to play the next chord before you get to the next. You got to play that syncopation before you get to the next chord. So it sounds like this. Or it's hard to do. How to do it slower. See how I'm anticipating that? So I anticipated those chords just like that. So that's how you actually do the walking bass. Pass it on page 35 of my book right here that we're going over. Patrons so they can learn bass lines. And if you don't have the book, please pick it up on my website. And these are for the people who already bought my book. They're invited guests. I just on my live lessons, not on my Patreon account itself, where they get all the free lessons that they want. I just want to let you guys know, if you all my patrons, okay. And of course, when you join, it might take a week or two just to get your name at the end card, because I got to put your name on the end card and then then edit it into video and everything. But I'll include you and definitely give you a shout out within a week. So thank you for watching. If you're a new patron, okay, enter at patreon.com/RonJacksonMusic and you can just join. Now watch this. So the next lesson that I have in here is called Spicing Up Your Playing. It's out of my book, okay. And so jazz is, it talks about jazz to most people. Oh yeah. So someone was mentioning about the new benefits I'm going to be offering through Patreon. I'm going to try to feature some patrons, for example, things like that. On my Patreon and in public. On my Instagram and TikTok and everywhere everybody follows me, subscribes to me. If you don't subscribe to me on YouTube already, please do. Thank you for 20,000 subscribers on YouTube. I appreciate that. I just passed that. Getting close to 21, okay? Because I'm back to the playing here. So, in this weekly workout lesson, okay. So each lesson lasts for a week here, and we start talking about how to spice it. I talked about a little bit about it on a minute ago. You should be able to play like a C major a chord progression in thirds. So that's what I basically do in this first exercise. So this is something that's very common that all students should know how to do. So the diatonic chords in C are just C, D, E minor, F, G, A minor, B diminished, C, okay? You should know that if you want to play music in general, okay? And then see how I played it across the neck. And you know, etc. Now, the next thing to do is learn your major sevenths. Like this. Put up this the scale like this. These are closed voicings, we call them, or drop twos. The book here. I mean, kind of, you should be able to do any kind of fingering from any root on the string. So you should be able to do from here. See how I just went right to the 4-string root, and from here too. I'm gonna go backwards. Like 7th chords, you should be able to play those. Let me know if you know how to play these, and if you don't, if you have any questions about it, I'll show you how to use the fingerings. You know, a lot of this stuff is trial and error, so you need to really practice this, just like I'm doing it right now. Like I haven't done it in a while. It's a real basic technique, and it's not easy. It's kind of tricky, of course, according to the string you're using, of course. So the next part, I start showing like a typical 1-4, 1-4, 1-5 progression, okay? So it's like this. I'll do it fast. So, you know, that's a lot of very basic progressions just reharmonized. So a lot of jazz musicians like myself, we just like to reharmonize everything. You know, you got to do it in taste. Sometimes if you over reharmonize a song, it just starts to sound like it's like an exercise or something. Straight from a C to an F, you could just go in that C7. That's what I did in this exercise. Then make the F to a minor, 4 minor, 1, 4, 1, back to G7. Okay, so that's example 4 number in week 1 of this exercise. So that, you know, you have to start working on this and doing different keys and different exercises and try to experiment with that. And the next thing to do is to reharmonize this. This is all about reharmonization, adding flavor to your chords and progressions. I can go like C. Instead of hitting the C7 with just the root, I can go to the and add the third. See what I did? Then I went to F minor. I went to the C. I went to C over G. Then C7 over G. Then I went to F over A. And then I went to F minor over A flat. And I went like this. So you can do it this way too. I have it written out like this. Chord symbols too, I can translate it to different things. What's written here is like this. Then I can do it this way. And then the next example, week 2. So this is a great exercise. All these exercises take a week to learn because you have to memorize these and internalize this stuff. Okay, so now week 2. So that's the end of week 1. That's 5 examples. So week 2, we start throwing in the 7th chords. Okay, let me see if there's any questions. No questions so far. I guess people are just like it's okay. so the next thing is so now we'll do this 1-6-2-5 progression. Okay, so you should know how to do that this way. Okay, so you should be able to do that. Then a reharmonization for that is basically replacing the 1 with the 6, with the 3rd, excuse me. So you make 3 E minor to A minor to D minor to G7. Okay, that's a very common replacement. Okay, now the next example, you could just make this the C major 7 to the A minor 7, 1-6. Just make it a dominant. So they call it the 5-7 or the 2, which is D minor. These are very, very common chord progressions that you see in jazz. Okay, and then you could just reharmonize. What we like to do is instead of playing like the 1 6 2 5, the diatonic chords, we could just go all dominant. Replace. We could just do an A7 there, then go D minor to D7, or you can make it all dominant. So they all lead to the next chord, okay, and go back to the 1. And then of course then you go back to the third E minor and go A7, D minor 7, G7. So that's very common. So if I'm doing a song like I Got Rhythm, oh, so I made a comment. Oh, let me see who said that. Can we go down here? I can't figure out how to go down. Let me go to live chat. Uh-oh. See live chat. I can't see them. Oh yeah, Patreon, just so you know. Patrons, you will get a dedicated discount code for DIY music marketing, etc. Okay. So we'll talk about that too. So you can read about that in comments after. So the typical progression is 1 6 2 5. C major 7, E minor 7, D minor 7, G, C major 7 with this. So what happens when you start reharmonizing and putting these extra chords in, you have more of an arsenal to take a solo with. So I can just go. And so we I changed it around or. Okay? So basically that's what jazz musicians reharmonized and spice up their chords and playing and notes so they could spice up their solos. That's what they really wanted to do at the end. Okay? Then you can also do dominant 7th on the E minor now instead. Where you replace, instead of playing the A7, I play an E flat 7. Now, I don't want to talk too much about tritone substitution because we could talk about that for one lesson. Tritone is basically just a tritone, which is like a flatted 5th or sharp 4 away from the chord that you want to play. So an A7 would be E flat, and they share the same 3rd and 7th. Okay, so instead of doing that, we can go. I'm just replacing this chord and this chord with this chord. And it sounds weird. It's really symmetrical. And it leads back to the C. So I actually show that in example 12. So the 3rd and 7th are the same. These two notes are the same. In my walking bass lines too. I mix them up. Now do this too. What I did is we can do the C major 7. And do the tritone substitution of the A to the E flat instead, the D minor 7 to the D flat. Now, if I'm losing you guys, please ask me any questions about all. If I was watching this, I'd be going, "Whoa, that's going back to 3." So, now example 4 is just you just instead of playing like the straight C major 7, you just put a 9 in there. Okay, to make it more interesting. So I'm playing a C major 9, like that, and then I'm doing on the D minor 7, like that too. Only thing about the C major 9, there's no 3rd to make it sound like it's a major, you know. Okay, so that's example number 15 of week 3. So yeah, and the thing is now, instead of playing dominant 7th with just like a straight 7th, you can spice it up by putting like a 13 and 9 like this. Okay, I did that. I actually did. Sorry. And then this is a C13 flat 9. See what we call also in jazz. Let me see this one to make sure I'm playing it right. It's also called a G7 3rd 13, flat 9. 7. The D minor 7 to that chord. Size now. You play like this. Instead of going, sounds boring, you can do this. So there's a D minor 7, G, E over G, they call it, or G7 13 flat 9 to C major 9. Okay, now that's example number 16. Number 17 is just a C dominant like this. Now to spice it up that chord, I can just put a flat 5 or a sharp 5. So that's very common, and you can just example number 18. To make it sound more interesting, you could just put a major 7 sharp 11 or sharp 5. So this is the note you're changing. So just so you know, I'm going by quick here. You're just changing notes in the chord. So if I'm playing a C7, the 5 I can just make a flat 5 to make it sound cooler. Or I can take that note and raise it up one note to a sharp 5. The major 7, just change that note. The C, F major 7 to sharp 11 or sharp 5. So you have to really know your chord tones to be able to play all these fancy chords I'm playing. And also, if you're playing like a regular C chord, these are actually called line cliches, just so you know. Like, so if I'm playing this next example 19, and I go to the I can just raise the G, make it augmented, and make the. And you hear that a lot in songs, everybody. Like, I believe the children are our future. There's a lot of songs like that. But what about this? If I do that in minor, you know what that is. James Bond. So those are called line cliches. So a lot of jazz musicians like to spice up the chords like that, because when they're taking a solo, they'll use that line in their solo. They'll go like this. I'm trying to throw that note in like a solo. So it's very important to know these lines and chord shapes just to be able to do cool reharmonizations. And then, of course, you get to the major 7th one like this. That's example number 20. And the example 20, Stairway to Heaven. This is the same line, but it's 7, minor 6. And then this one I showed you earlier. Example 22. I have my book here, everybody. And just so you know, I think I have a code still. If you want to get on my website, you save 20% off. If you're, I think a lot of people bought my book on sale. Use code Sunday, and you get an autographed copy. Now, the last week, I'm going to try to go through this kind of quick, is we harmonized like Chet Atkins. He was one of my favorite guitar players. I used to know Les Paul, and Chet Atkins was like a great, guitar player that knew how to harmonize and do fingerstyle stuff. Reharmonizing it and making it more and more fancy. Oh, Mary had a little lamb. We could just do things. We basically just make it into a chord melody thing. So we're gonna go like. See what it is. See? Now, it'd be easier if I use my fingers because there's so many notes between. So I would go. Example number 2. Oh, let me see. There's a comment here. Ooh, a comment. I'm looking for your comments, guys. Let me see. Oh, London Bridge or Mary Had a Little Lamb. Mary had a little lamb, actually, I'm getting hungry. Ronnie wants a little ham. So, sorry about that, guys. I have dumb jokes. But anyway, yeah. So London Bridge. Now, here's what we can do next. In this exercise, we start really harmonizing this song in chords. So we do this now. Watch this. Example 3. I'm using triads. Different kinds of triads. I'm sorry reading this. I don't know this by heart. See what I did? H. It gets really, really fancy here. I'm trying to do this quick. So now what happens is I start doing this. Watch this. If I do this slowly, it goes like this. We look at this carefully. Now this gets much harder. Watch this. Watch this. What happens is now we start putting the notes in different places, okay? So we're gonna go. Now watch this. Okay, to this part. Watch this. So the melody notes everywhere now. Now the first example number 4, just so you know, you don't always need to do this. So it's hard to get that. You gotta make sure you have that melody note come out when you're playing it in the middle. So that's example number 4. You hear the melody in between? So, and the example number 5, we're going to put the melody note at the bottom. Watch this. It's really interesting. And I actually like this exercise because I got to work on it myself. So it's like this. So everything's on the bottom now. Watch this. Let me see, there's a question here. Hey, Dan. Hi. Oh, so, yeah, Dan said hi. Okay, good. So, you see what I did? I learned this from, like, hanging out with Bucky Picciarelli also. And they all knew each other, Bucky and Howard Alden, another great 7-string guitar player. I actually had him on my Sunday evening jazz show a couple weeks ago. And, you could put a melody in between. On top of the chord, they don't have to be on top of the chord all the time. That's what I'm saying. That's how you really get into chord melody, really deep into it. Oh, someone's asking a question. Let me see. Okay, live chat. Let me go back to this question here. So Dan, is this listening or you misunderstand the concept? So lame fire. So what's happening is I took a melody like Mary Had a Little Lamb. Okay, and what we did was in this weekly workout. It's the last weekly workout in the book that I have called Chords at Your Fingertips. If you don't have the book, because this is like from the owners of my book. Like a workshop, also for my Patreon, so you can learn some new stuff too, and about reharmonization and all this stuff's in my book. You could take a melody like that and you could harmonize it with chords, and then start harmonizing, then putting the chords under each melody note. So what? So I put the melody note in between each. I have it actually. This part I have it in the middle. I mean, one note below the root. So see, I'm playing the chord like this. Now I'm playing. Now that's really hard to do, everybody. Can you hear the melody notes? Okay, the next part is okay. Hear that? Hear that? Now, next one. Now watch on top, middle, or the bottom of the chord. Here's the next one. See what I'm doing? Melody notes on the bottom. See what I did? So I can do it like this now. Let me start again. It's tricky. Oh, sorry. Okay, so this is out of the book. It's called Harmonizing Like Chet Atkins, okay? Page 65. And that was example, that was week 2 example number 5. So week 3, we take a melody like this and here B flat and goes like this. Which is called Billy. This is a really hard one now. We're going to start reharmonizing that. So it looks like this. Let me play it for you. Billy Boy. So basically, I'm doing a chord melody. I took the melody and I just started doing the 1-6-2-5 progression. Put the chord changes under this. So this is the whole goal of you playing chord melody in my book, is to be able to do all this stuff. Let me see if there's any other questions here. So I'm trying to see the chain here. For any game themes, I'm pretty sure the background Zelda Palace's theme is good. Oh, okay. Dan said interesting comment. I don't quite understand. We'll talk about that later. Let me see what's on live chat. Yes, that's the whole point. Just so you guys know. Okay. I'm going to go over the last one exercise before I finish up. So if there's any questions, please. Someone had a question here. Let me see. Okay, good. So now in week 4 down here, it's like you do the complete chord melody harmonization of this song. And I haven't played this in a while, so I'm going to try it for you. So we're going to do, this is like a real complete chord reharmonization. So you should be able to do chord melody and build up to this. This is like the finale of the book, my piece. So it's gonna sound like this. And I actually have this videotaped in the professionally offer in the book for Acoustic Guitar Magazine. So let me drink a little coffee before I play this. So watch this. I'm gonna play for you. I'm gonna use my fingers to make it a little easier. So this is week 4, and I'm gonna be basically sight reading this. It's gonna be like this. I don't even look at the tabs. I always look at the notes because I know how to read notation, and that's pretty hard. There it goes. There I go. Oh, I like this. Basically, play almost reharmonize every melody note on that piece for the very last exercise. So, that's pretty complicated to do. So watch this. There's some parts here before I finish up. So I start off with a minor 9. And then I do a C diminished. And then I kind of do like, that implies F7, so you know. Then I use a C minor. Then I do a 6 chord. Okay, F6. Then I do a passing chord. I like doing this. Then I use a minor 7 flat 5 instead. Then I do it like a little descending chord progression like this: B flat major 7 to G13, G flat 13. Okay, the G right by here. So it goes like this. So I did a chromatic chord going through that melody. I did a line cliche. Then I did this cool thing. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of inversions here. Then I went these passing chords going down. So that was the finale of the book, Chords at Your Fingertips. From great writers in this book too. So that's my second Saturday live lesson. Now, if you enjoyed this, and you're not a Patreon already, please join my Patreon. I have all kinds of lessons related to this and all kinds of other new arrangements that I have that aren't as fancy as this, but they're simpler and easier to play. And so jacksonmusic@gmail.com, which you probably have. If you want to study with me, let me know privately. Also, there's some tiers on Patreon that are cheaper than studying with me privately, because it's pretty expensive to study with me privately. You get less hours, but you get all the benefits, and get all the music through Patreon. And you pay a higher price, but it's a better deal than studying with me privately if you want to go that route. But if there's any questions missing here, been following me. Reggie, my great student who's studying with me for a couple of years. Dan Olivo, a new student, and we used to be a former student, now another student. All these great people. And if there's any questions, let me know. So these are my 3 lessons out of my book called Chords at Your Fingertips. I got to work on this too. Just kidding. Always have to work on something. Because some of these lessons I've written, I wrote, like maybe 6-7 years ago, at least. So it's always good to go back and relearn things. And I'm always studying anyway. So thank you everybody for watching. And keep in touch. If you want to join my Patreon, just it's www.patreon.com. Let me see. Let me just show you real quick. I think it's the right direction. And also, I'm having a sale. This is my 20th anniversary. I mean, my 1 year anniversary of my show. You could buy the book and everything here, and other sheet music there. Use code Sunday and CDs and everything else. Use code Sunday on my website at ronjacksonmusic.com. Okay. Thank you everybody for watching. And there's a playback on this too. So before I release it to the public, the playback's gonna last for a couple of months. Okay, and at least a month. And thank you again. I'll be posting more stuff on Patreon as well this week. Coming week, I do 1 or 2 posts at least a week. Okay, and thank you everybody for watching. I'll see you guys very soon. Have a great day. Bye bye. Georgia. Okay. That was some. Everybody likes the blues. Bluesy. Woo. Little warm up.
Is that? I live on the North Fork, yeah. Yes, yeah. Oh, really? Okay. You know, to drive around is like an hour and 15, 20 minutes each way. So, take a ferry. It's a nice, you know.
Hey everybody, it's Ron Jackson. How are you? I'm actually live at Inglewood Hospital here in Inglewood, New Jersey. Hey there. And I'm going to be playing for you. Hope you can see me okay. Solo 7-string guitar. So I'm just getting started here. And because it's a hospital. Some people have comment like, hey, why are you wearing that mask for? So let me see. I'm going to see. I'm going to follow right now on my YouTube channel myself, who's watching, and etc. Let me go right now to my YouTube channel. So I'm live right now. Let me go, and I'm going to follow your comments and everything. Hey, hi. Thanks for watching. And I'm going to start playing right now. And we start with a tune. So let me pull over here this way. Oh, sorry. My camera. Hey, how you doing?
Good, how you doing?
Thank you. Thanks for watching. You a guitar player? Huh?
Piano player.
Oh, cool. What's your name?
Robert.
Robert. Oh, cool.
Ron?
Yeah, Ron.
Still around? It's been a couple of years. Older gentleman. He was about 80.
I mean, I hope you survived COVID because he.
You know who I'm talking about?
No, I don't.
Yeah, he's
Because they
been
brought me
playing a long
in.
time.
They brought me in. They stopped it for a while.
Yeah.
And what's happening is now they started the music up again.
Nice.
I've been here since June, on and off.
I got an appointment.
No problem.
I'll talk to you on my way back
Yeah,
then.
yeah, yeah. I'm going to start now.
Nice, Ron.
And I'm broadcasting some of my fans right now.
Nice.
Thank you.
Ron Jackson, I find you. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, I'm everywhere. Thank you. Okay. Restart, everybody. So I have my Eastman 7-string here.
Just hold on a second.
How's everybody doing? Let me see the comments here. Hey, Marina. Wow, kisses from Madrid. Hey, hey, hello, Robert. Hey, Eric. What's up, grammar school friend? Oh, man. Oh, I can't remember you, but I haven't seen you in a while, Eric. But how are you doing? Thanks for watching, everybody. And I appreciate you. And if you have any questions, please answer. And fun. Thank you for watching, everybody. Well, we have a little good crowd here today. Thank you. Please share my live stream with everybody. And I appreciate you guys. If you enjoy what you hear, you can get things like on my website here, like my vinyl and all this other stuff that I have available. And also, if you want to, you could actually tip if you'd like, right there on my PayPal, right in front of you, at Ron Jackson Music. But please share my live stream. And if you have any questions about my guitars, anything, let me know, and I'll let you know about it. Okay, I appreciate you guys watching. Thank you, Marina. Georgia on my mind. Oh yeah, let me play you Georgia on my mind, Marina. I appreciate it. Let me try this right now. So let me do that right now. I'm gonna tune up my 7-string. In the guitar because it keeps the guitar from going dry. I appreciate you guys, and thanks for watching. And please share. Thank you, Marina, for asking for that song. It's a great song. You know what? I forget about playing that one. So if you have any requests, anybody, please let me know. And just let me know. And also, I'm going to continue now with some more songs. And let me see if I can do something, maybe a Latin song for you guys. Hope you can see me okay. Oh, if it goes, yes, that's a little bit better. I'll move back so you can see my guitar really well. You see? You go down a little bit so you can see me good. Yes, thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for watching. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Oh yeah. I have my fans walking by now. Thank you for watching. If you're enjoying what you're hearing, If you're watching on YouTube or even on here, I appreciate you guys. And please share my live stream with everybody. And if you enjoy what you're doing, please support me by, I have my PayPal and Venmo and all that right there showing for you. And also, I have products and everything else that you would like. So I appreciate you guys, and thank you very much for watching. And I'm going to continue now because I'm actually in a hospital, everybody. And that was Black Orpheus. The song before that was, let me think about that. It was pretty fast. And this is my Eastman 7-string guitar. Thursday, if I'm available in town, here at Inglewood Hospital in New Jersey. And if you have any requests, let me know. I appreciate Marina for watching. And thank you. I can't understand, but I think that's either Cyrillic or Greek or something. I can't read your name, but thank you for loving my stuff, everybody. And too. So I play, but I never do enough in public. So let me think of some other songs that I'd like to do. Also on YouTube, I take super chats too. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Huh? Oh, Dizzy Gillespie. He died here in this hospital. Well, he died a long time ago, in the 90s. Yeah, thank you for watching. And these are my CDs and stuff. Thank you for watching, everybody. And you know, I really appreciate everybody that's watching. You guys are great. Got to run, Ron. You sound great. Have a great day. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Robert, for watching. And please share my live stream with everybody. Like and follow at Ron Jackson Music everywhere. And I'll be touring and playing in a town near you again soon. You know, and I'll be in Savannah in a couple of weeks, going to the Benedetto factory to check out Benedetto guitars. And also, I'm going to be going to the NAMM show in that's yeah, thank you, Simon. I appreciate you, Simon. You're great, Simon. I appreciate you. I'm going to be with musicians. I'll be there from La Bella, the guitar factory that makes these strings. I'm going to be representing them this year. I'm going to be doing some stuff for them in the future. These are the best strings for jazz guitar, and you can only use them on these type of jazz guitars, art stuff. So, the last song I played was "If I Should Lose You." It's a great tune, you know. And thank you, everybody, for watching, and I appreciate you. I'm going to do another song right now. I should do a ballad. I haven't done a ballad yet. Let me see. Let me get the guitar, everybody. Look, there's 7 of these strings. And these strings need to be changed, actually. I got this guitar. I traded it in for another Eastman. This is a really great 16-inch Eastman that I've never seen before. And 7 strings. So just so you know what this is. So I'm going to do this song by one of my favorite compositions by Michel Legrand from France. And this is called What Are You Doing with the Rest of Your Life? What was that ending called? Sing, but you got the flamenco bite too. Thank you. Please, everybody, share my live stream with everybody. Thank you for all the likes and everything. And I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna try to do a fast song then. Let me see. Let me see if I can do. Yes, I.
That's good.
Thank you. Thank you for watching. For listening. Sound like Donald's record. Donald's record, huh? Donald Lee.
Totally.
This is
Yeah, that's why it's I got a lot more.
yeah. Oh, these are my albums if you like one. Or my vinyls, my chord books, all kinds of cool things. You know, if you're into playing guitar and stuff, published through Hal Leonard Music. I have some chord melody lessons in here. And I take credit cards if you like one. Yeah. I do everything. Because, you know, to support my business. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. And I have my fans watching right here, too, on YouTube.
On YouTube, huh?
Yeah, I'm at Ron Jackson. Ron Jackson here. And one of my friends is saying hi to me. Huh?
Check you out on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube. Ron Jackson Music.
Ron Jackson.
Music. It's all like everything is the same. Ron Jackson Music. Thank you.
They're trying to play
Huh?
Stella by Starlight.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that for you. What's this? I have an arrangement for that on my website if you want to get it.
Oh, yeah.
It's on my website. You know, I sell it on there. Yeah.
You remember Harry Leahy?
Oh, yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, he was great, man. You study with him? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I teach, too, if you want, all over the country, actually. Yeah, I work for the Jazz Foundation of America, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why Dizzy Gillespie used to go here.
Oh, you know Dr. Frank Porter?
Oh, yes, of course. He's a friend of mine.
Yeah, his son,
Yeah.
both of them. I know both his sons.
Oh, yeah, he was like a big supporter. And he was a guitar player.
I spoke to him.
Yeah,
I spoke to
we
him.
used to hang a lot. His sons used to come see me play a lot in the city.
Yeah. And Gene Bertoncini.
Oh, yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
Oh, he's the master.
Yes.
You know? Yeah, keep in touch,
I
definitely.
will.
Yeah. And I'm live streaming still, but, you know, we'll talk and keep in touch. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, everybody. Yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. Do you have courtship to form lines? Hey, Simon. So, sorry about that. I was talking to a fan of mine. Just go to my website, and I have lessons on there that are very cheap. You can just pick one up. Just go to my website and check it out. I have everything about chord shapes on my website. You know, basic chord shapes and stuff like that. That's really basic. But I'm starting an ebook soon, everybody. So you can check it out. I'm putting a lot of stuff on my website and ramping up my whole, database and doing some ebooks about jazz guitar playing, 7-string guitar playing, and all that. You know, and so Simon, just basic triads. Just go to my website. They're very cheap. The lessons. And I'm gonna I want to continue with that song Stella because my fan that would walk by requested it. Ready? So thank you everybody for watching. I appreciate you guys. Hey Harry, how are you? You recommend flat lawn strings for jazz? Yes, I do. This is what I use. I use Labella jazz tapes, and they're great strings. Everybody, I appreciate you guys. And also let me see, Mariani. Thank you for the oasis of peace and beauty. Spain loves you. Yeah, again, I appreciate you guys. Donate. Please go to my PayPal right here that's scrolling over at Ron Jackson Music or Venmo or Cash App or Zelle, whatever you like to use. And if you, I'm kind of accept donations. And also, if you're on YouTube, I accept super chat. And I really appreciate you guys. I'm gonna go now. I'll be live streaming again on Saturday, taking questions and answers. This coming Saturday. Again, I appreciate you guys watching, and you can watch the playback of this right after this, okay? And share my page. You can follow me anywhere: YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, every place, Facebook. I'm playing in the world, and constantly every day with my different lessons and everything. And also, I got to go to my Patreon at Ron Jackson Music if you want to get lessons and things like that to learn how to play 7-string and 6-string guitar. And I'm going to end it now. And I appreciate my audience all over the world. And I'll be coming to Europe very soon. I'm supposed to go to Portugal. I'm trying to work it out in July to go to Spain and Portugal, and that part of Europe, and even the UK in the summer and in the fall. Okay, so we'll keep in touch, everybody. And thanks so much for watching. So yes, recommend flat lawn strings for jazz guitar type of strings. And have a great day, everybody. Bye bye. Thank you. This is one of my favorite songs. Oh no, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. 1, 2, 3, 4. thank you. One of my favorite songs. Yeah. how to practice warm up, what I usually do. Trying to get the background good. I'm going to go live now also on TikTok and on Instagram. So everybody, just so you know, I wanted to go live when I'm practicing a little bit, so you can see how I actually practice and what I do. Now, what's interesting is if you have any questions, please let me know. This is kind of an interesting live that I'm doing because I usually do lives, and I'm actually but you never see me practicing or doing something. What normal people do when they're at home, like just playing, trying to learn new things. When I'm practicing, actually, and everybody should know this, I'm always I'm trying to make sure I practice things I don't know how to do at all. I play. This is a 7-string guitar, okay, and what's happening is I'm still learning how to use the 7th string, which is the lowest string here, okay. So the 7th string is really to add it to my playing and my soloing is a whole different world. So that's one thing I like to practice when I start warming up. Trying to incorporate it in arpeggios. So this is like a practice session. Me practicing, actually. I haven't touched the guitar all day. I was trying to touch it early. I got up around 9:30. I was doing all kinds of business and whatever. That's what happens when you're a musician. So, I'm aiming to 3 different places, everybody. And Instagram, and I have a lot of fans on everything now. I just got past 10,000 subscribers on YouTube. I appreciate that, you guys. On YouTube, I'm going to be doing longer videos. This is going to be a longer video, so you can watch the playback about this. And if you have any questions, please send me some questions. Okay. Can you play Minor Swing by Django Reinhardt? Already someone asked me a question. Could you do the hardest scale you know? See, that's some TikTok people for me. That's pretty funny. So when I start warming up first, guys, everybody, I usually practice with a metronome a lot, and I've been taking drum lessons recently to help my timing. I have, my metronome is actually on my phone right now, like this, with my pick. You see that? Just get warmed up. My arm's kind of stiff right now, believe it or not. So I'll do the tremolo warm up with the dynamics. Play it as fast as possible. This is a warm up. Because remember, this is my practice session. Now, if you have any questions, let me know. Someone say, yo, can I play the hardest scale I know? Ooh. Do I know any hard scales? All the scales are hard, I think. So this is just warming up my right hand, my picking hand, everybody. Now play the 7th string. Now you notice I'm actually going to be, I'm using the George Benson picking technique, which is like a sideways kind of picking, like this. If you look carefully, my pick is not straight, so I'm going like this. So when I'm playing my 7th string, okay, all 6 strings except for the low A, I tune to low A's, E, E, A, D, G, B, E, and it's a low A. So there is a wound string, so I can't go sideways on that when I'm picking. I have to go straight. So I have to adjust. You hear the difference? So there's a lot of questions you guys are asking already. Can't see my pick? Here it is. I use different kinds of picks, everybody, just so you know. I have these this, so you can see that. Okay, they're kind of cool. They're made out of Delrin as well. Different kind of Delrin. It's a little heavier than I'm used to, but these are pretty heavy picks, actually. These are really good. When I'm warming up, so that's one warm up I do. I'm actually on, he's also on my Instagram and my YouTube. Like when he was in college, he used to write for Berkeley, for Guitar Player magazine. When I was in college, I stole this warm up So it's with your left hand. So I'm just practicing. I'm warming up and practicing for you guys. This is just a warm up. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4 exercise. But what happens is I'll do it on the 7th string because I have my 7th string because I want to, I want to practice. And then I'm going to go 2, 3, 4, 1. Then switch it 3, 4, 2, 3. So, oh. I learned this from Steve Vai. He's a great guitar player, that guy. Now, you see, when I place my fingers, I keep them close. I'm warming up, and I'm practicing for you guys today, just so you see how I practice. See, I'm going up the 7th string. So that's a good warm-up. Remember to practice slow. Use a metronome. I don't have a metronome right now because I'm actually it's on my phone actually and on my computer. I'm using 3 devices to stream to right now: TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. So please follow me if you don't already. Actually, just in case, okay? So let me see. I'm just going to see if I can answer a couple of questions here. Someone was asking me what kind of guitar is this. This is an Eastman. I can never remember the name. It's an Eastman 7 string. It's an AR810CE 7 string, okay? Now, this is really an impromptu, how I practice kind of workshop. Let me see if I can answer a question. Are there any neo jazz guitar players that you hold high respect? Who's that guy? I got to think about some neo soul guitar players. This is guy, what's his name? Sparky or something. Anyway, one of those guys is great. A lot of those guys are great. So, hello from Cincinnati. Hey, Cincinnati. That's great. I just did an interview with the great Dan Wilson from Akron over there, on my Sunday evening jazz. Someone was asking about giant steps. So that's an exercise I do that I actually do. Remember, when you practice, always practice things you cannot do. So this is a warm-up. This is actually a warm-up that I can do, but it's not easy because I have to think about it. Plus, I'm playing 7 string. The 7 string I'm not as good with as the 6 string. But so I'm going to go backwards this time. So this all day is going 4, 2, 3, 1. And what I do is you place all your fingers down like that. 1, 3, 2, 1, 4, 2, 1, 3, 4. Then 1. Wow. So it's like this. Can I go up the neck? Then I keep going up the neck like that. It's a great warm-up. So what I'm doing is it's kind of hard to talk and play and concentrate, but that's a good warm-up for me to do. I do slow. Etc. Okay, that's a really great warm-up. So this is something I learned from Steve Vai, the amazing guitar player that did everything with Frank Zappa up to wherever. So that's a great warm-up. So remember, I'm practicing things as a warm-up and things I can't do. I learn a lot from my students. I'll be doing a workshop and they'll be asking me all these crazy questions like play giant steps or whatever. Let me see. The guitar players that don't play jazz I respect. Oh, I just said Steve Vai. Okay. Let me see what other questions there are here. I was trying not to make this a question and answer kind of thing, but don't play jazz. Tons. All kinds of. Someone was talking about the guitar player from Avenged Sevenfold. What's his name? Some kind of weird name, but I checked him out. He's great. There's all kinds of great guitar players I like that aren't jazz. So anyway, another thing I like to do is I'm practicing scales right now. So I like to do like a lot of exercises I can't do on the 7 string. Like I'm very good at doing arpeggios like this, 3 octaves. That's an E minor arpeggio. Okay, now that's out for a 6 string, but if I want to add the 7 string, I gotta go E, B, So I'm having a low A, so people don't know what I'm playing. So then if I'm gonna play major, like strange, arpeggios like that, they're not strange. These are just real basic things, and I'll transpose them. So I'll go up another, like that. It's hard to practice in front of people, actually. So if I'm gonna play that on 7th string, I'm gonna go position of the 6th string. Now, when I'm playing the 7th string, it gets tricky. But then I'm trying to learn how to play the fifth position, or the 5th string root, voicing for these. Well, actually, the chords for this. So what's really hard is, I learned this from one of my students years ago. I have all these exercises. See, I'm a kind of a bookworm, so I have all kinds of exercises that I use, like this. You see that? And this is like an arpeggio. These great arpeggios that I got from a student that he got from somebody years ago, and I've still been working on these things on my computers over there. So with YouTube, so these are things I can't do. Well, I can do some of these, but some of the arpeggios I can do are like this. Let me take my 6th string guitar now so you can see this, because I use thin. Someone said play some gypsy jazz. So I mean, I was just doing a little bit of a mic. So anyway, I was just messing around there. The 6th string is much easier to play than the 7th string, just so you know, because my strings here are much lighter. The 7th string, I have 12s on the top here, and I don't know what the low note is. These are all flat wounds, and my 7th string have 14 on top to a 79 on the low A string. Okay, so that's kind of interesting. Okay, so what's happening is this. So when I'm doing those arpeggios, they're different on the 6th string now. So that's kind of easy on the 6th string. Okay, because first I don't have that 7th string to get in my way when I play. So I'll be practicing these exercises like this, going up in half set. Go up in half set. Etc. I mean, you should do them slower than I'm doing. Something I don't know is what go like this. So if I'm playing a C major arpeggio, starting on the 5th. So I'm going to add that note there, the 5th string root, but I'm going to have to go from the 5th to the 6th string to get the full arpeggio. With the low note, I would go a full 2 octaves from the 5th note of the C arpeggio. Now, there's a certain fingering that's written out in this book. You have to go like this. I'm going like this. So this is one of the goal is to be able to play this in different keys. Oops. See, I don't know that. That's what practice is all about. When you're playing, it should sound good, but when you're practicing, you're not. So I'm actually doing a practice session for you guys. So these are things I don't know how to do as well. So I'm doing a B arpeggio, but this B arpeggio is actually 3 octaves from the 5th. So this is the B, and the 5th is F sharp here. Okay, so when I'm playing that, I'm going. Okay, there's another octave. Another octave. Octaves, okay, all together. And I'm doing that up and down the fingerboard. Oh, Joe. I went to B for a second. I'm in B flat now. Okay, now, so I'll be practicing that in minor, so I'll go like this. So I'm in C back to C minor. See, these are the things I practice that I don't know how to. Some of the questions here. Oh yeah, okay. Let me answer. Devontae. Oh, Devontae. I think I talked to him earlier. Someone on YouTube is for harmonization. Oh, okay, okay. So this is like a practice warm up, but I have actually, guys. So just so you know, Jose, Leah, this is on YouTube. Jose, you can just go to my YouTube channel. I have a section about reharmonization there already. Okay. Do you know the 3-note per string scale? What do you prefer for major scale and others? Cage system or 3 NPS? What is 3 NPS? I don't know what that means, but let me see. I'm going to answer a question by Mefco 96. Now the 3-note per string scale, I guess, is something like this. Let's say I play a G major scale. Like, you can do it that way. So G. So that's really kind of 3 notes per scale is actually for a scale is pretty easy. But when I'm playing major scales or any scale, when I'm especially when I'm improvising, and this is a practice session. I'm not even like doing any songs right now. I'm just doing scales, doing runs that I do when I practice. Now you could actually, you could play 3 notes per scale, but the most important thing about playing through a scale is this: you should be able to go right through the neck without getting lost. It's doing this thing called the continuous scale exercise, where like the chords are going through the whole song, but you can change your scale without stopping. So I don't know if I can. I don't have my backing track with me, but if I'm playing a song like if I'm playing like a song like "There Will Never Be Another You," if I'm playing this solo through it, I'll be going. So I just basically just did. It's like kind of an exercise to see that you actually know your scales. So when I'm playing through a song with a lot of chords, and when you're soloing too, you should be able to hear. People should be able to hear somehow in your soloing. What I'm just basically doing, I'm just playing through the changes, all the kind of jazz lines I know. Okay, but it's a scale exercise. I would just go 1, 2, 3, 4. This is doing another video. So what I'm doing, I'm just playing the scale through the chord to play your scales and your major scales. But the fingering that he talked about, things like that. Do you practice bebop and bebop-like phrasing? Of course, all the time. I play mostly bebop guitar, actually. Exercises. Actually, I put a post on YouTube about the bebop scale. There's quite a few posts, and I study it all the time. So one of the things I like to do too is I need to, I'm always learning new tunes. So one of the things I work on a lot is like fingerings for bebop melodies. So I try to experiment. Like I used to play Donna Lee like this. like this. Okay, and that fingering is not very good. I've been doing that fingering for years. So when I started doing it, I started changing the fingering. One thing I like to do is, one thing I did, I just started going. I decided to do that fingering instead, just because it's easier to lay on the guitar. So when you're learning new melodies, whenever you're practicing, this is a practice session for you guys. I'm trying to be able to play things that I can't do, and execute them. My fingers are kind of cold today. I don't know why, but it's cool. So when I do something like that, I had to change the fingering from this to this. So it's hard to change a bebop melody like that and change the fingering, because I used to play this for years. That's kind of an awkward fingering. So that way it's a little bit easier. Okay, just a little bit easier. So I have to relearn all this stuff and practice it. The most important thing about questions too, while we're going here. Now, it's like sometimes it's impossible. Like I for a while, I've been taking drum lessons. I was telling people earlier, and sometimes like I have no time to practice. Sometimes, it's kind of a drag, and I'm doing so much stuff online, on social media, like on TikTok, all these videos. This takes a lot of time. So and answering questions, from my fans and everything, my followers, and it's hard to keep up with this. I need to keep up with my playing too. So sometimes I get really pissed and I have to practice, and I stop, say I got to practice today or practice for a couple hours. But the most important thing is if you're learning something new, you got to practice it every day so it becomes embedded in your mind. I've been teaching for years, and I know it works because I do it myself. If I'm learning some new music, I'm always learning only new stuff, only new stuff I can't do, things I can't do, things I haven't been able to do. Now, how do you value good melodic phrasing? And an earworm is my fave to compose. Ooh, so what I'm doing, you develop that after a while from a lot of jazz playing and playing in general. I tell my students is trial and error. So you got to play over tapes and all kinds of stuff. Play with bands, play with other people, record yourself. The recording never lies about your playing. And that's one important thing I like to tell people is like when you record yourself, it's very important. It's a really important aspect of learning how to. Only person that lies to you about your playing is yourself, actually. So I know when I'm playing something wrong, and it's really weird. I'll be playing something, like I'll be doing sometimes I'll be performing. I said, I think I played terrible, but everybody says, you sound great, man. I'm like, yeah, come on. So, but then I listen back and I say, wow, it sounds actually pretty good. Because I'm a big, your biggest judge of playing is yourself. And if you listen to your recording, you'll hear everything that you don't want to hear. And so record as much as you can. Like I watch my video playbacks all the time. And I go, oh man, I messed that up. But these little mistakes, I'll be recording sometimes in recording sessions. And one time I made a little mistake and I was like, oh, that? He was like, that was like, to him it was nothing. But to me, it was a big thing. It was like a little mistake. So, you can get away with little mistakes. And when I'm recording and I do a record, I'm going to be doing a record at the end of the year. I'm going to be like, man, I'm going to fix this because I don't like the way I played. But for most people, they don't probably notice or care. So, but the thing is, the most important person to care is yourself. Okay. So let me see. There's some questions I want to ask. There's so many questions coming at me. How long have you been playing? I've been playing for years, man, since I was 11. Okay. I used to practice 5 to 8 hours a day, just so you guys know. Okay, so that was like a lot of work. And I switched to 7-string, which I have over here. Not switched. I play 7-string as well, exclusively. Because I'm one of the few guitarists who plays 7-string in jazz. I'm still learning it. So, what do you think of Barry Harris method? That's on and off for 20 years. So I love his stuff. So I do a lot of my thinking is Barry Harris. So, lines. So I'm practicing things that I need to work on. This is a practice session supposed to be, but people are asking me a lot of questions. So I'm working on double time lines. Like I started writing a bunch of stuff out. It's all actually on my computer. I got to look at 1 6 2 5. Let's change the key to A flat. Remember, so one of my students was asking me, man, can you write out some double time lines? So I have a Patreon account, just in case you guys don't know. And there you can actually what's the word? You can actually check out some of the music I write and stuff like that. But he asked me to start writing some lines out, so I started thinking, man, when I'm doing double time, you know, you got to have this stuff really worked out. So like I had to go. So to write that out was really hard. I mean, I was just playing a double time line I was making up like from my own. The line. So basically, I'm just practicing some double time lines over a 1-6-2-5, like A flat major 7 to F minor 7, to B flat minor 7 to E flat 7. Okay, and I'll change it to dominant to make it to F7 to B flat 7, and then E flat 7 to change the lineup. If you want to do double time playing, so that's another thing I've been working on is when I'm practicing. Is figure out what lines I use to be able to do my double time lines, because I take it for granted that I know how to play them. I got to show my students how to do that, and I want to show my students how to do that. So I'm starting to write some of these things off of my Patreon account. If you want to join that, it's at www.patreon.com/Ron Jackson Music, and there I'm starting to put all these kind of ideas and writing them down for my students to learn. And so another thing I like to do is I like to actually do a lot of stuff. Learn stuff I don't know at all. So I use this book right here called the Jazz Theory book by Mark Levine. So there's a lot of concepts that I don't know about. Like first thing I like to work on is like I did an article for Acoustic Guitar Magazine actually that came out in the January-February issue. It was on the harmonic and melodic minor scale. The chord voicings, I know some of them, but I need to practice all the voicing still. So I'm always practicing things I don't know. So if I'm playing let's say I'm playing a harmonic minor. So that's an A harmonic minor. Now you got to figure out the chords for all that. So you got to be able to play that in thirds. Etc. So I'll be practicing that, and I'm saying, wow, I don't know that as well. So I'll be like, I got to practice that. You know, I can play. I mean, people know I can play, and I want to show everybody how to play these things too. But if I'm playing, I got to figure out how I'm going to do that in thirds next. So you got to figure out what the chords are. So let's say I'm playing, this is A minor. This is B diminished. Then this is an E chord, F. And then, F chord. Then F sharp diminished to it. So I don't know this as well. So I'm practicing this stuff. Okay, so those are just the triads. Now you have to do the seventh chord. So I'll go. Oh, my guitar feedback. These are dominants for the chord. The first chord now is A minor major 7. You got to play it everywhere too. Then B minor 7 flat 5. And then, C major 7 sharp 5. Now, I just did an article about this. I still need to work on it. D minor 7, E7, F7. Oh, sorry. F major 7, sorry. C. And then you go backwards. It's a great harmony. I use this scale a lot, but knowing all the harmony for this is a whole different world for me. Okay. Then I was doing the melodic minor too. So let's do a different key. Let's do F minor. See, I want to make sure I do different keys. I'll go across to D minor actually, so I can change this whole thing up. So these are things I actually practice. So you can do the melodic. Actually practice and things I don't know. Let me see if I can answer a few more questions. I'm only going to go through this for like an hour. Then you practice things you cannot do. That's the most important thing about this section. Let me see. Let me see what my friends on TikTok. I've been ignoring you guys on TikTok, and I need to. I have a lot of followers up there. Let's see. How often do you use distortion? I use distortion. Oh, you still blow my mind. Okay. I'm getting into ragtime. Is there any artists that you recommend? Ragtime. So someone's asking me about ragtime. So I play a little bit of everything on guitar. So I do a little bit of fingerstyle guitar playing. Like I used to be involved, into like Leo Cocky and Chet Atkins and all the guys. So I'll do things like. So this is one of my songs actually. When I play this on YouTube, I get flagged sometimes on my own stuff because it sounds exactly like the record. But that's just one of my old kind of ragtime songs. I've been into fingerstyle guitar playing, and I use all kinds of styles of playing. So I'm gonna. I've done a few articles on an acoustic guitar magazine about that too. So I do I do mostly pick style, but I do a lot of hybrid picking. Okay, and I do fingerstyle too, finger picks or anything like that. And actually, I have these slides that someone sent me, like finger slides that I gotta actually open up and do like a unboxing and review for my social media fans here. So that's a good question. Let me see. Hey, my student Amir is online. It says, "Nice surprise for lunch break." Go live enough on TikTok and on YouTube, so it's great to do this. Now, someone's asking me about the Bear Harris. So I use the Bear Harris method all the time. Part of the Bear Harris method is acting tones during your rhythms, all bebop. So let's say we're playing. Let's go to a different key. Let's go to. First, you got to know your scales really well in every position, every key. Someone's asking me about 3 fingering scales. I never think about that, but I guess I do that sometimes. So it's easy to play just a major scale like that fast, but that's not. So and I can play fast, but what does that mean? I usually play what I hear. So so if I'm playing like bebop, like Bear Harris's method is like it's basically it's the bebop cats method, and I used to go to this class all the time. It's putting half steps between the whole notes. Now that doesn't mean a chromatic scale. So people say if you put a half step between all the whole notes, you can do a chromatic scale. No, because remember in the major scale you got to know that it's whole, half, whole, half. If you go up the neck, you'll see that. So if you're playing like a passing tone, you'll go like this. So I'm going up, I'm passing to the second. So this note in between is not a tension, it's called a passing tone. Because it's off the beat. So if I'm counting, I'm going 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1. So what these passing tones do, it helps you create cool melodic lines. It also keeps the rhythms, the basic rhythm for the most common rhythm for jazz actually is the 8th note. So this is a whole class or whole lifetime of work to work on too. So that's the concept. And also doing approach notes. So if I'm playing a D flat major chord, to be able to do approach notes like approaching each chord step. This is a real basic one, the half step. And mixing up those approach notes with the half step. So what I just did was I mixed up the approach notes with passing tones, and there's like endless possibilities, and you can go up and down the scale. It's easier to ascend down the scale than go up a scale, just so you know, and even playing phrases up. So that's a good thing for people to know about. So these are things I'm always working on because there's so much to work on. It's like never ending. And just now, if you start practicing, you should always find something you cannot do. So that's what this was this whole live stream is about, practicing things I can't do. So there's another thing I like to do is I like to read a lot. And I've been using a lot. I don't have. Where's that book at? I don't have it in front of me. I like to read like hard music, like I take these saxophone books and stuff and read through them. With the metronome. I've been trying to do this kind of stuff, tapping my foot like this. 1, 2, 3, 2E, and 3E, and 4E, and 1E, and 2E. And that's for 16th note stuff. For jazz, I'll go 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. And then you have to play the rhythm or play the melodic line and still keep counting and tapping your foot. And then he has me tapping from the Drummer's Almanac. He's a great teacher. So if you want to check him out, his TikTok took off, and he has tons of followers on YouTube. It's called the Drummer's Almanac. And he also, he does a lot of great things. And he's a great guy. So definitely check him out. So he also has me tapping my foot as 8th notes, like 1, 2. So I'm tapping my foot like this in 8 notes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I'm going 1E, and 2E, and 3E, and 4E, and 1E, and 2E, and so what I'm doing is 8 notes on my foot, 16 notes when I'm talking and playing whatever I'm playing. Then he has me doing exercise when I'm doing I'm doing the offbeat 1 and 2 and 3, and then saying 1E and 2E and 3. It's like really hard. Then playing. So these are really great exercises if you want to get into like your rhythm, because that's my most important thing that I need to work on. I think is my rhythm and timing. Especially when I'm on time or ahead or behind, whatever any kind of timing. So I'm starting to work on that with polyrhythms and all that kind of stuff. So let me see what else is this. Monty Craig. Hey, Ron, who's this guy? Now, someone had, Jimmy, any advice about improvising on jazz blues? You know what? What I suggest is you should learn how to play over the changes. It was just like say I'm playing that. Oh, so I was in a different key. So what I did was I did the Barry Harris method where I just did all the 2 5s. I just did straight. I have that on my YouTube as an exercise. Okay, so look at one of my YouTube videos, Jimmy, and you'll find that as a warm up today. I did. That's one good way of doing it. Also, just practice trying to play up, down, and up all the time if you want to do alternate picking. There's a lot of actually, guys, I want to do some videos about some of the questions you have here. I'm going to try. Let me do a couple of things here. I'm going to do answer them later on YouTube, because I need to answer some questions that students always ask. Remember, everybody, all the videos that you watch is not going to help your playing. You got to record yourself. Get a teacher. Videos can only take lessons with me. Then they'll say, "Oh, I'm going to go on YouTube and start watching again." Then they come back and they say, "Man, it's great watching these YouTube videos, but I mean, I'm not learning anything, because when I play, I still can't play or whatever. I still can't do that." So the most important thing is actually just is to be better. But I'm going to try to answer these later. Let me go to my TikTok and say a couple of things too. Let me see who else is on Instagram here as well. I'm just trying to see who else here. There's 8 new messages on TikTok. On TikTok, I can't save the video, unfortunately, because they don't let you do that. But on YouTube, you can watch this after if there's any questions. I'm actually getting tired, guys. So I was supposed to be practicing for you guys, but I'm answering a lot of questions. I didn't know you were left-handed. Someone's saying I look like I'm left-handed. No, sometimes when you live stream, sometimes there's like a mirror image. So I'm right-handed. So I think on Instagram, looks like and on TikTok I'm left-handed, but I'm not. Okay, I'm actually what's the word? I'm right-handed. It's just the way it films. Hey guys, so this is how I practice. I practice things I don't do. I mean, I have a lot of books I work on. A lot of things about harmony theory, arpeggios, using the 7-string guitar. Let me get my 7-string back out. Learning how to use the notes. I'm trying to learn how to use the notes without getting lost all the time. note is another thing I'm trying to work on really hard. So if I'm playing, so I'm trying to use that 7th string as much as I can. So, because what happens is when you're playing the 7th string on the 7th string guitar, you usually use mostly as an accompaniment note, but I want to be able to use it as part of my solos now. You know, sometimes it gets into the bass register with the bass player, but you know, hopefully I can throw it in there sometimes so it doesn't get them pissed off. Because sometimes bass players get mad if you start playing in the register. I've had that. B flat. So I'm trying to use how that 7th string down there as much as I can. And 7th. See, I'm trying to use that 7th string and it's an arpeggio on a major 7th chord. And that's something I'm practicing that I don't know how to do that well. So remember, I'm practicing, so I'm not sounding amazing or, you know, I'm not sounding clean as I should because I'm practicing things I don't know how to do. That's what this is all about, how to practice. Practice things you can't do. And practicing is just that, learning how to do things you can't do, and you do it every day for a little bit. So I'm trying to make everybody know that. And the most important thing is consistency. So what I'm doing is I'm just working on the 7th string and really trying to get under my finger so I can actually solo on it when I'm taking a solo. Because you know what, right now I'm practicing, but when I'm actually trying to play a song and I start trying to do that, I get lost. Because what happens is I'm like, man, you know, you're at the moment, people are watching or whatever. I'm doing a live stream recently. And you throw that note in, you're like, uh-oh, how am I going to do this? I've been practicing, but doesn't mean you can play it. Practicing is something that makes you get better with time, you know. You have to repeat it over and over. And when you come out and actually play, you'll be able to do it without thinking about it. That's what practice does to your playing, you know. So the most important thing is get a lot of practice in. And practice the right way. Don't practice things you already know. Practice changes, whatever. Let me see. There's a lot of oh, sorry. I like this guy. Someone said to me, I gotta screenshot this. Someone said to me, practice playing bad to get good. That's great, Ron. What the hell? You know what? I used to have roommates with I used to be roommates with some great musicians in New York. I don't have roommates. Crap. I'm like, oh man. But you know, when they play their butts off. Because when you practice, you're not supposed to sound good. You're supposed to practice things you can't do. That's what you're supposed to do. If you practice things you know all the time, when you get out of the gig, you're never gonna get any better. So that's what I'm trying to say. Jazz and Blues Fans to me. Hey, there's a lot of great comments here, guys. Thank you for watching. I have a lot of people watching on. I've never had this many people following on YouTube either. So everybody, I'm going to get going in a second because I'm kind of like tired. Wait a second. Let me see if there's any question. What extra notes are you given? The extra note on my 7th string. Sorry, guys, on TikTok. This is a low A. I think that's what they mean. So this is a low A note. So this is a standard tuning guitar. Okay, E, A, D, G, B, E, and low A. Okay. Now in rock, they tune to a low B on the 7th string. And in Brazilian music, they tune to a low A. I mean, low C, excuse me. Now, the tuning, okay? So, you know what? I'm trying to practice today. I guess I won't practice much because I'm doing this for you guys. is supposed to be a practice session trying to show you what I do when I practice, but I get a lot of questions, and it's great. I got actually. But if you want to study with me, please, it's all on my links here. All my always need donations. You can just go to my link tree on my profile, on or any video that I have. You can join my Patreon to learn how to study with me for real. I can put that in the comments, but anyway, just pay. So if you want to donate or anything, if you learned something new today, and if you want to take lessons with me, just go to my contact on Instagram or on my link tree. It's all there on my contact information. I'm getting new students all the time, especially since I have all these followers now, and I appreciate you guys watching me. And thank you. I got to do this is like a celebration too. I have 10,000 subscribers now on YouTube as well, 24,000 on TikTok and on Instagram. So I appreciate you guys watching. So this is how I practice. I'm going to try to take a break after this and practice by myself this time, so I can get something done. But thank you, everybody. Let me see if there's any questions. My guitar is an Eastman, just so you guys know. So look at this. It's an Eastman. Oh, shoot. I have that covered up, guys. Sorry. I use a GoPro camera. Looking at the guitar like this while I'm playing. Reshare my videos with the GoPro camera because the live streams, the sound is not as good, or the So I have a tuner on here, and I have an instrument attachment. So it's kind of cool. I try to make my live streams interesting and fun and informative. And I'd like to thank everybody for watching, and and keep watching my videos. Please follow me. Please share with everybody, and hopefully you can watch the playback now on Instagram and on YouTube, but you can't on TikTok. They should do that. So let me see. You're welcome, everybody. If you want to donate or anything, let me know. Ron Jackson Music at PayPal, Cash App, Venmo is all the same. Okay, and I hope you learned something new today, and I hope I answered most people's questions. Let me see. There's a lot of questions. How's your day? Everybody asks me funny questions. What kind of guitar is that? I already answered that. What is the most effective pentatonic scales to practice? Just your regular minor and major pentatonics. You could use them on different things. Everybody plays great. So take a break. Okay, let me end on YouTube first. Bye-bye. You can watch the playback after. Okay, bye YouTube. And I couple shots, boy.
Oh yeah, you too.
I'm trying. Hi, this is Ron Jackson. Bar chord shapes and how to change them, part 1. So we're going to be taking basic chord shapes like fingers like this, and you switch them around like this from your first, second, and third finger to your second, third, and fourth finger, and you can make this into a bar chord, which makes F, and you can play chromatically. Okay, and we're going to move it off fret, and we're going to start changing the chords right now with this chord form. We're going to start with a C chord, exercise number 1. Now to C major 7, to C7, to C6. Now we're going to take the A open string chord like this, and then we're going to move it up, put our first finger, make it the nut now, and move it to the 3rd fret and do the same thing, okay? We're going to go C to C major 7, to C dominant 7, to C6. Now we're going to take the D shape open, okay, and we're going to move up 1 fret, and we're going to slide it all the way up, a C chord, then a C major 7, then a C dominant 7th, and then a C6. We'll do the E minor chord again. Okay, we're going to move that up 1 fret at a time again to the 8th fret. So we're going to do C minor, C minor 6 like this. Okay, now we're going to do the same thing from the 5th string root. Okay, we're going to go from the A minor open and move it up to the 3rd fret. We're going to do C minor, C minor 7, and C minor 6. Open, and we're going to move that up 1 fret and slide it all the way up to the 10th fret. C minor major 7. So that was your basic bar chord shapes and how to change them, part 1. So we took the 6th string, 5th string, and 4th string roots of major and minor chords and made them into major 7ths, dominant 7ths, and also 6 chords, both in minor and in major. So that's it. If you need the sheet, musicon.com/Ron Jackson Music, and I hope to see you soon. Hey everyone, it's Ron Jackson. I finally got my Benedetto 7-string custom guitar, all in black. And I had to wait a few hours before I actually unpacked this because look, it says, caution recipient, this is a delicately made instrument which can be damaged if subjected to extreme changes in temperature or humidity. Upon arrival, it is advised room temperature for 2 to 3 hours. So that's what I actually did. So now I can open this bad boy. So let me look at the packing list here and tell you what this is called. So this is actually called a 16B black 7-string. Includes Carlton flight case, which is going to be in here. Okay. And it's all black. And so it's going to be really cool to look. And I put my Labella jazz tapes in here. That was hard to get all these little, and let me pull this back a little bit and take the foam out. Ooh, they got all kinds of stuff in here, man. Foam balls in here. Look at this. So I don't have to make a mess on my carpet here. It's okay. Oh, they got all kinds of padding in here. Look at all this foam. Time for me to clean this up. Uh-oh. See if I can fit in this. Maybe not. Now it's time to really do the unboxing. That goes with it. It has Benedetto on here. See that? Cool, huh? And we're going to look at that in a minute and open this up. But take a look what it says here. It says really specific instructions about how you take the guitar out of the case, because if it's cold, it can crack. So you have to take it out really slow. I mean, it says here, in case the guitar feels cold, do not open it. The case feels cold, do not open it. Allow the case to at least 1 hour to warm at room temperature before opening. If after you open the case, you find the guitar to clasp the lid shut, do not remove the guitar from the case until it is room temperature. So specific instructions. So I'm going to keep these, take this off later carefully. So it has a lot of little intricate things here, to protect the case. Little rubbers here, rubber things that, so you don't break this open or anything. You see that? See these little rubbers that go around the clasps here. So how many clasps are there here? So this is really well made. Inexpensive case. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clasps. Okay. So let me open this up. Looks like I'm gonna try to open it this way, because that way we can see the guitar when I take it out. I've never seen this yet, so this is gonna be really interesting. And I'm looking forward to it. I want to be really careful because it's brand new and I've never taken it out of the case, and I don't think it's cold at all. See? I think it's all open. Oh, here it is. Woo! Look at this beauty. Take a look at this. The guitar. They have this on the strings. The guitar is at room temperature. Pure black. Look at this beautiful 7-string here. So let me take this out. So they have this protector for the strings here. Cloths protect the bridge, the tailpiece. So there's a cloth here to protect the tailpiece. So look at this. Nice and slow. Look at this. So this is a nice case, really huge. Now I'm guitar I can smell the newness of this guitar. Take a look at this. Let me bring the camera a little closer. So look, this is the 7-string. S 16B they call it. Okay, it's only 16, completely brand new. And the black is really hard, really hard to actually make, they say, because it's all black. And if you can see a slight blemish on the finish, you know, it'll show. So look at this. We have the Benedetto pickup, which is the same thing I have through Seymour Duncan, and I have an endorsement with those guys. And we have a volume, I guess, and a tone. So I'm not gonna actually plug this in today because it's kind of not early here. Name here, Robert Benedetto, and it has this like really great guitar. So I mean, I haven't even touched it yet. And now it's tuned down, and it's not tuned at all. Really basic model, but handmade and carved, okay? So thank you, everybody. And here it is. Please subscribe and also turn on notifications. And if you really love my video, please support me by joining my Patreon and become a patron. That way you can get some cool lessons, some live lessons as well, cool perks, and you're going to have a great time in watching my videos as well.
But at least I have a little gauge on it.
I'm live. Let me go over here to and I'm going live on TikTok. I'm going to do like a little session about chord melody today. So let me take one of my books out so I can go do some stuff on chord melody. This is an impromptu live. I've been doing a lot of these sessions recently where I just go live all of a sudden and do some little subjects about different different aspects of the guitar playing. So today I'm actually gonna go over how you do chord melody, guys. And thank you everybody I'm actually transmitting to YouTube and TikTok, more often on TikTok as well. So I'm in tune right now. I'm using my 6-string guitar, and there's a couple of people right now on YouTube. Okay. So what I'm going to do is actually this. I'm going to take questions sometimes, but I'm going to try to actually. Can you give me some water? A bottle of water. And a song I don't know. I have this song right here called. I don't even know this song. It's called "A Fine Romance." You see that? And it's like a jazz standard. And I don't really know this song at all. So I'm going to do a chord melody on it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play the melody. So I'm a pretty good sight reader. And I practice it, as much as I can. And I'm actually going to play the melody one time through. And, then I'm going to try to do chord melody on it. It's a ballad. So it sounds like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4. So that's the melody so far. That's the first 8 bars. So that's the melody, basically. That's called "A Fine Romance." I don't really know this song. I probably heard it. I was just playing that melody. What I did was I actually transposed this up an octave, okay? So the way it's written for guitar is a little too low to play chord. What I did was I just played 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. So yeah, the melody. So what I'll do is I'll just actually play this up an octave now, which I did earlier. So it's like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. Okay, etc. So that's basically the melody. But now, what I want to do is I want to do chord melodies. So the first chord is actually a C6. Okay, if you can see that on YouTube, it's kind of hard to see, and on TikTok, you see that there's a C6 chord. It's backwards for you guys, unfortunately. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually so to play chord melody, you have to know what the note is in relationship to the chords. So the first note is actually E, and then it goes to C sharp diminished. So this is this chord. Then the B, I put a B on top of the D minor 6 chord. So it goes C6, then C sharp diminished 7, diminished 7, then A minor 7, and then D minor 7, then G7. So I'm just playing through this song a chord melody with it now. So it's like 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. A minor 7. 2, 3, 4. So that's the whole thing. That's the first 8 bars as a chord melody. So I was able to do that. Actually, hey, everybody. Hey, Marcelo from Brazil. Your parents hate you, Storm. Okay. Good job. Nice guitar. What model is it? So just so you guys know, this is an Eastman guitar. If you can see this, Eastman, and I have like a Peterson tuner on this thing to keep myself in tune. It's a great strobe tuner. I'm an Eastman endorser, so I like to use to be on tune with this. I play this guitar. So this is my 6-string Eastman. It's actually an what they call a T49G V guitar. Okay, it's like an ES175. So what I'm doing is I'm doing a thing about chord melody. So this is a song I really don't know. So what I'm doing is I'm sight reading, but I'm playing when I get to that C sharp diminished. So I can go like this actually. Instead of playing that C sharp diminished with that weird chord like this, I can do it here. That's easier to do it than here. So the melody goes. Then it goes to the C sharp diminished. That's easier to play. E, I gotta play E on top. Then A minor. I can play it that way. Then I could go. Like this. So the melody's written like this. If you look closely on the second ending, there are all these notes: C, B, up an octave. Not the way it's written. So a lot of people, I know a lot of guitar players don't know how to read. So if you want to be a professional musician these days, it's very important to know how to read notation and not only tabs. I use tabs as a guide, but tabs are only a guide. You should know the notes on the guitar if you're going to play, okay? It's very important. So what I'm doing is I'm doing this from sight. And, this is not a hard melody. This is all quarter notes and stuff like that and quarter note triplets. When I'm actually playing, I'm actually sighting. And then I'm going to go. So I can do it that way. I can do all kinds of cool things with the melody. I can go. Do it like the way to the G7. So that's the melody. The next part goes like this. So the chords for that part is C6, then A7, and then G flat, F7, G flat 7, F7, then E7, A7, D minor. That's what's written actually. So this is on YouTube. I'm playing all that as chord. Hey, someone says hi, Ron. Hi, how's it going? So I'm actually doing a chord melody on teaching you how to do chord melody. So what I'm doing, when I do chord melody, I know what the note is against the chord. So if the C note is like the root, so that's against the C6, so that's just the C on top. Actually, like the 6th degree going up the scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 notes away from the bottom. Okay, and then on the D minor 6, that's the 6th, the B, etc. So I mean, you have to really know questions here while I'm on TikTok. I thank you guys for if there's any cool questions you want to ask me. Nice piece of strings on your lap. Thank you. Is there a reason why there are multiple fingerings for the same note, or is it just that's the way it is? And I'm going like this. Okay, now watch it. See how many ways I just played that? That's the thing that's a pain in the butt with the guitar. So I really know the neck pretty well. I mean, just because I'm not no genius, I just practice. I still practice. I need to practice more actually. Like everybody, you need to practice and really lead a million times on the guitar because the strings kind of are the same. You have to know how the strings are tuned. Here's an E, and there's another E, there's another E, there's another E, all the same note. Okay, G. You have to be able to find the notes. You can't reach this one here, and etc. So what I'm doing is I'm actually trying to you have to really know the notes on the guitar neck. Those are really easy notes I actually hit. So they actually repeat. So I mean, we talk about Cage. Someone meant Cage, Victor Ribeiro. Yeah, that's kind of the same concept. So if I'm playing a C chord. Now the thing is, that looks easy, but it's not because. I mean, this is a really basic concept, but you have to be able to do this not only in the key of C, you have to do it in all keys. So right now, I'm only in the key of C. So Victor was asking about the K system. That's how it works. Like open string chords, moved up the neck like a C chord, and move it up to an F chord, for example. And you're kind of playing the K system like that. But K system is limited because you're going to have to be able to play all the chords in the same key, all the notes and chords. Work to know the neck like that, okay? That's what I actually do. So let's get back to chord melody. And, guys, I appreciate you watching. And, if you're enjoying this practice session, I want to put something right here. Venmo. If you could, give a donation if you want. To me at Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal at Ron Jackson Music, which is right here. If I can put this up correctly, I'm going to set this on a comment. Okay. So you can actually do that if you want. TikTok when I'm actually doing something. But anyway, let me see what's going on. Let me see. Oh, I can't share this right now. You can do this on my. You can give me a donation at PayPal. Or gift me on actually on TikTok, so you can go to Venmo, YouTube if you like. Okay, thank you. So let me see. That's all Ron Jackson Music, so on YouTube too. Okay, all those. So if for helping me out during the pandemic and stuff. So anyway, so let's continue. So I'm working on this song right now due to chord melody called A Fine Romance. So there's so many ways to play the chords like this, okay, and the melody. So I'm going to harmonize this melody now as a chord melody. I've never done this before in the song, so I'm kind of doing it by sight. So it goes like this. One. Okay. So that's me basically harmonizing the chord melody right now. And if you have any questions about how you do that, that's great. So right now I'm going to play the second ending, which is this. I'm going to sight read this. Okay. You know, you can look up this song. I don't even know this song. But, you know, thank you, short mini lessons, okay? Those are actually from my TikTok. And thank you, TikTok, for following me. I just got to 25,000 on TikTok, so I'm celebrating. Also on YouTube, I have about almost over 11,000 followers, and I got another 1,000 this week. I went over 10,000 actually at the beginning of the week. So thank you, everybody. So this is the last 8 bars. So I'm sight reading this. This is kind of tricky. Nothing's easy to me. So I can play the last 8 bars of this. Goes like this. The melody goes like this. 2, 3, 4. So the chords go. That's the melody. And what I'm going to do now, I'm going to add. Here's what the chords are to those last 8 bars. It's like this: C6, C7. Then goes F major 7. Then A7 with the E in the bass. D minor 7. D sharp diminished 7. E minor 7. D flat 7. D6. D minor 6. G7. Then C6. You can play it like this. So the chords and the melody together like this will sound like this, guys. Watch this. So that's the whole song, chord melody, A Fine Romance. Let me play the whole song as a chord melody. So this is a song I've never played chord melody or hardly ever played the song. I don't think I might have read through this one time. I'm going to play this through as a chord melody piece now. Okay, you know, go through and answer them for you. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go and play. I'll learn right now for you guys to play. Ready? Here we go. 2, 3, 4. Almost perfect. I'll play a little different now. I'm playing it a little different now. Second ending. So that's the first time I ever played this song as a chord melody, and I'm doing it from sight. You know, it's not perfect, I don't think, the way I could play it better. I could play maybe this better. So like the second ending, I'm kind of sight reading still. I can go. I'm trying to use the chords that are written. Okay, so I was just doing chord melody, and you know, to learn chord melody. Let me take a few questions now. Oh, love the online lessons, Ron. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Jeff Brooks. And let me see. Let me say hi to some of my friends on TikTok. Do you have any tips on how to learn scales faster? Learn scales faster. Well, you have to kind of like use your scales, as best you can on chords. Like I'm saying, let's say I'm playing a A flat 7 chord. You should know the scale for an A flat 7 is an A flat dominant scale or mixolydian. So you just go. So it's actually a major scale. You should know your major scales first. All over the neck, every possible thing. See what I'm doing? I'm kind of doing like kind of too fast, but so what I'm doing is I'm just making sure that I know it a little bit. And what happens too is you got to know basic theory, everybody. So when I'm actually playing, I'm actually doing basic. I know all my key signatures you're in. So if I'm in the key of A flat, I know there's 4 flats. So I mean, I know all my flats and sharps. So if I'm in the key of B, I know that's the most sharps. And you have to know the order of the sharps and flats, okay? So like so the order of sharps and flats in the is like I remember it's a formula. F, C sharp, G sharp, A, etc. When I have this formula, it says Fred chases girls down at Eddie's bar. So those are all the sharps. And all the flats are beat cuff, for example. Those are shortcuts. But I know automatically when I'm reading the music how many sharps, the key of B gets. That's the most sharps. I'm sorry. The key of B has 5 sharps. I'm sorry about that. The key of C sharp has the most sharps. I'm sorry. C sharp has the flats, etc. So you have to memorize all that and be able to change all the keys. It's really it's all theoretical. But I mean, when you're playing guitar or any instrument, you don't really have time to say what the sharps and flats are. You just got to be able to play, actually. So I'm not thinking about that when I'm actually playing. But if I'm reading, I have to think about it because I have to find the right notes if you're sight reading. Okay. Answer some questions here. So that's how you get better at scales and learn scales faster, actually. If there's any other questions, please send them to me. I'm going live on TikTok, too, as well, because I don't go live enough for you guys. Starting to learn jazz guitar. Well, you have to know all your basics, everybody, when you're playing chords. Shapes, okay? So there are 4 basic chord shapes, everybody. There's the major, the minor. So I'm going to do it here because it's a little easier. There's the major shape, C, E, G, then the minor, diminished, and augmented. And C, E, G sharp chords and flat 9 chords and all that. You have to really know your basic triads, though, because they're stacked up on top of each other, actually, these triads in different chords. So you have to kind of be able to figure these out all over the neck. And you have to see it on the neck easily. So I know I can see easily, like, I know I can change that note there. Or if I'm doing it here. You have to be able to change major to minor really easily. See how I'm changing the major to minor? It depends on the neck and what key you're in. So I'm changing C major to C minor all over the neck like this. You have to know all your inversions as well. On major, for example, just all your inversions like this. See how I'm doing that? I have exercises like this actually. JacksonMusic.com. I have lessons on my website that I sell for $1.99 on all the inversions and scales and everything. They're all written out in the right order, and they're really cool. Oh yeah, someone's asking for a request. Can you play I Remember Clifford? I don't know that by heart, but I can play a little bit as chord melody because this is a chord melody class. H-I-J-K. So let me see if I have it in here. I think it's in this book. I hope so. I Remember Clifford. Maybe not. Someone's asking for a request, and I don't know. It might not be in this book, unfortunately. Oh yes, I do. So I'm going to play this for somebody a little bit. So we're going to pull out my 7-string now, just for fun. It take me a second to set up. So I'm going to pull out my 7-string guitar. So this is an impromptu session about chord melody. And now, which is this one. Let me unplug this for a second. Actually, let me plug this in. take my 7-string out, so I can play for you. So you know what? I'm also transmitting on YouTube because you know I have a lot of followers on YouTube, but I need more views, and I need to actually what's the word? I need to get longer videos. So I'm doing lives online, like practice sessions like this, and you know, checking out what I do. And I appreciate you guys for following me and being into what I'm doing. And you know, please do me a favor if you like what I'm doing. You know, I have a new album out that came out about a year ago, and I have a new one coming out soon. Please pick one up. It's Ron Jackson Music Standards and Other Songs. It's a great record, you know, and I'll be coming out with the record. You know, go to my website, ronjacksonmusic.com, and you know, and check out my music. And please follow me if you're not following me right now on YouTube, etc. Yeah. Thank you, Lemmy Brazzi, for so much for your shows. You're welcome. So I'm gonna do this little request from I can't see. If you guys enjoy what I'm doing, you know, please send me a donation at Ron Jackson Music on PayPal everywhere. Ron Jackson Music, everybody. That's okay. The same as my page on YouTube. So let me play a little bit of I Remember Clifford. Now, if you have any questions about the 7-string, let me know too. So I'm going to do a little bit of this song right now. Yeah, so that was actually I Remember Clifford. That's a I don't know who that I couldn't read what they were saying, but thank you everybody for watching. What's the way? Now someone's asking me what's the fastest way. Are you looking at Machine Daddy? Machine Daddy? No, I'm not. I'm reading. No, really, I'm a notation guy, and you should know how to read notation. Everybody actually on the guitar, but most people, you know, I'm not using tabs at all. I know, I write for a magazine, actually, acoustic guitar. Let me show you something. So I write for this magazine. You can check it out if you want. You're welcome, Machine Daddy. And look, so when I read an article for Acoustic Guitar Magazine, since most guitar players can't read notes, I have to write tabs for you guys too. And I know, and, it's actually helpful for certain things. Like, so here's my new article right now. It's called Chord Guitar. If you want to pick it up, it's a great, it's a great magazine. I've been working for them for like about 7-8 years now. This is, you see how the music is written out? The music is written out with tabs and notes. Now, I think the tabs are really important to be able to tell you how to play this. But I know how to read this. I can read it different ways since I can read. So what I do, if I'm reading, like I remember Clifford, I played this before. This is the song I just played for you guys, and I did chord melody. But I'm basically sight reading this. Not sight reading, but I've read this before, but I don't know this song by heart. So I have to kind of look at it. If I have a request and if I happen to have the music, I can read it and play from you and kind of do chord melody. It's kind of hard to do it perfect on the spot, but I try the best I can. So that's how you get your stuff together. I'm a professional musician. So, you should be able to do chord melody like that in general because it's really good to be able to. I used to practice 8 hours a day. And, it's not easy. So let me ask you some question here. Tabs aren't good for So someone's saying tabs aren't good for stuttering, but I feel like they are. They give you more info on technique. So tabs are good to tell you how to play the phrase, but the problem with tabs is you have to know the song to be able to play tabs. If I put some music in front of you with tabs, and you don't know what the song sounds like, it's just a bunch of notes. Reading music, you don't even have to know what the song is. You could just read it. And, if you're a good reader, you can play the song without the tabs. The tabs don't tell you what the rhythms are. It'll be written below, like sometimes it'll be written below the music, but if you have just pure tabs, there's no rhythms. And, if you don't know how to count, tabs are cool though, because if I want to show somebody how to play something, I can write it out the way I want him to play it on the tabs, but they have to be able to hear it. So that's the problem with tabs. It's a great question, but guitar players are the worst readers. I have this joke on TikTok and on Instagram that's called "Put some music in front of." How you stop it? That's how from playing. Excuse me. So that's the problem. Is you gotta have your stuff together when you're reading on the guitar. I have to practice this stuff all the time. So let me see. There's a lot of questions here. So let me see. Came from TikTok. Hey, okay, Carmen. What's the fastest way to learn arpeggios for jazz soloing? So you know what? Okay, someone's asking me about jazz soloing arpeggios. So let me do something here. So you should be able to arpeggiate any kind of progression, any kind of chord. So when I was doing this song, I remember Clifford, has all kinds of arpeggio things like this: E flat major 7, G7. So if I'm playing through this, you should be able to arpeggiate major triads. So I'm just doing basic E flat major triad. Now this chord is actually E flat major 7, so you have to be able to do that. Those are basic things you have to know about soloing. So I'm doing a major 7, and now if I'm going through a song, I should be able to arpeggiate every chord. So the first chord is E flat major 7, G7, A flat major 7, A diminished, B dominant, B flat dominant, B diminished. Now C minor 7, then go C minor 7 with the B flat in the bass, which is the third inversion. Now I'm doing it in 1 octave. You should be able to play that. You know how long it took me to learn just to do that? It took me years, actually. So it's not easy to be able just to do the arpeggio. I'm just doing like the basic arpeggio, 7th arpeggio, 7th chords. I'm playing arpeggio, okay? Well, I remember Clifford. So if you find that in like a real book or one of these stolen real books you have on the computer, you can do that. And that's a real basic skill you have to learn. Hey, random user says, I'm pure class. Thank you. I need to go to class. Actually, I'm pure class. I need to go to class. But if you're enjoying this, please definitely, please send me a donation of $1 or more if you can afford it at Ron Jackson Music and PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App if you can. Ron Jackson Music. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. If you're learning some new stuff and I'm helping you out, I appreciate the donation. Also, just so you know, go to my website and I sell a lot of lessons like this. Jackson Music on YouTube. It's everywhere. Ron Jackson Music, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. I can't think of anything else. So let me see. Let me look at some other questions here. How do you understand and memorize the modes? Use the modes. If I'm playing through a song, like I'm playing through this song right now, Ionian mode or the major scale. Then when it goes to G7. Dimish. So I'm playing through those chords I played earlier, just a few minutes ago, playing the scales through them now. So what I'm doing is I'm playing through these chords right now as scales too as well. But you have to be able to know the scale, the basic scale. I use a lot of different scales on chords in general because I'm a jazz musician. So we reharmonize a lot. So we're actually putting extra scales in there that are more interesting than what are written. Like if I play over like a G7, so that's actually a G7 in this key. This is a G7 flat, a sharp 5. So I'll play like I'll play what you call an altered scale. Leading. Didn't diminish. So what I'm doing is I'm just basically playing. I'm just running up the scales. I'm not playing anything fancy. It sounds like I'm playing some fast stuff. I am, but I'm just running through them so I could get these lines. What we call in jazz. So if I'm taking a solo, I'm using lines now in my solo. So I'm just basically playing lines through the chords now. As a solo, as a jazz musician, we don't really play scales. You learn scales in the beginning to be able to get through the changes of arpeggios, but you actually learn how to play lines. Now, lines are the language of jazz, actually. So, that's what you do in jazz. You learn lines. So, let me theory, or do you need to become a successful musician? Hey, Monty. That's from Divine on Crack. The best way to learn jazz is learn tunes. Modern Cats to John Scofield, whoever.